Hello everyone, and oh, once again my webcam's frozen. Lovely, just what I need. Okay, well, I guess we're going to have to do without that again. I don't know what's going wrong with the webcam recently. It seems to not work very well. So yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Let's just turn that off and make it go away. Okay, well that's 2 days in a row and that's completely failed. And I don't know what's going on there, but it's something I'll have to try and remember to have a look at. So yes, welcome back to Laurence Plays Factorio Space Age. Hello Peter, hello everyone else who's here. Good to have you around. And right, so let's get stuck in straight away. Now I noticed last time I was playing on Monday that there's a massive problem here with the blue science production because there's a horrible shortage of useful stuff actually flowing through here. Specifically, well, it's a shortage of red circuits for the blue science, and there's a shortage of red circuits because there's a shortage of plastic. And if I go back up here to here, there's a shortage of plastic because there's a shortage of Yamako coming through. And there's a shortage of Yamako coming through because there's a shortage of, or because all of it's being turned into bioflux up here in order to allow me to make more agricultural science. Now the agricultural science is going really, really well. There's a huge flood of that coming out over here, but because of the weirdnesses of Gleba and the system where everything just disintegrates over time, the spoilage system, that means I can be producing this as fast as I want, but I can't. But they'll never actually catch up because it's all getting loaded into rockets, taken away, and then taken over to taken over to Norvis, where at the moment it's all just sitting in a chest here, probably gradually going off. So there's 47 minutes left on it, which isn't too bad. But without any blue science packs being brought over here, we can't do anything with it. Did I consider prod mods and beacons for it? There's not really a lot. Well, I suppose prod mods would help a little bit. I did sort of consider it when I was designing it, I think. There's probably room to put beacons in along... oh, no, maybe there isn't really. Yeah, there's room to put beacons in along the middle of here, but they wouldn't have long enough range. So I'd have to... Yeah, I could squeeze some in. And it would help a bit actually because it's a resource shortage. So productivity modules would boost the amount that's being produced, but it wouldn't help. It wouldn't help enough. The problem is a massive shortage of red circuits coming in here. So I think that's not really the problem. The problem is much more in the supply of all of the other ingredients, and I have a bit of a plan to deal with that. So my plan is that I'm thinking that, well, if there's insufficient Yamako mash being brought in here, why don't I bring more Yamako over and feed it in and add it onto the belt here, and then we'll have a decent amount flowing through here. And I probably don't need to have the whole thing flowing quite as constantly as it is at the moment, at least not down here. But then I'm not sure whether I can really do anything to stop that, whether there's much I can do about that. So down here, it's not just the Yamako there's a shortage of, although that is the main thing. I think there's probably also, probably a bit of a shortage of bioflux, although it seems that the bioflux is currently just about adequate. Anyway, so what I think I need to do is switch away from having... switch away from having quite so much of the fruit flowing down here. Let's have a look at some of these recipes. So the Yamako mash and the jelly nut jelly is being used here in order to make the bioflux. Fine. So we've got bioflux flowing down here, being made into nutrients. Yes. Then here we're turning just nutrients into eggs, and then here we're turning just bioflux and eggs into science packs. So we don't actually need any more fruit down here. So this could be cut off here. And as long as I put in a dump system for the spoilage, it wouldn't actually matter for the science production. I would then need more production down here for... I would then also need fruit production down here for all of these things, but I could do that separately. I could put in another fruit processing plant maybe over here and feed it in onto the belt that comes through here, and then feed fresher fruit in around here. But because none of this actually requires fresh fruit, I could have a blockage on the end of the belt somewhere. This jelly nut down here is a bit of a problem. Needing jelly for these things is a bit of an awkward, because that's the only reason that the jelly is flowing all the way down here. But everything else, I could just have it brought in and then stopped about here, in fact, with an end to the belt and then a filter for taking away the spoilage. And that would mean it would only get fed, we'd only feed through as much as we want, and we could treat it a bit more like a normal Factorio production system, because I don't care about exactly how fresh stuff is. Now, sure, if it's gone off completely, then it's not going to be any use. But if it's just down at sort of 20%, 10% freshness, it'll still be perfectly good for making all of these things. So, an extra system in over here that turns fruit into pulp and then turns that into bioflux and then feeds it all in over here would work really quite well, I think. And I think that's probably going to be the way to go. True, there is some low-hanging fruit there. I appreciate the pun. The problem is, if I fill up all of these with productivity modules, then the machines will be going too slowly for the amount of science I'm trying to produce. That said, I could fill them all up with productivity and speed modules will cancel each other out, I suppose. However, I'm not really producing enormous amounts of electricity on this planet. We do sometimes have difficulties with the electricity generation, so I think I don't really want to do that just yet. I'm not going to say never, but not right now. Anyway, the next thing is that in order to get those fruits, I don't want to interrupt the fruit system up here because this is working pretty nicely. We do have a steady stream of fruit flowing through here to make the bioflux, to make the science packs. So I think I want to leave this running as is. So that means in order to get another fruit system down here, I'm going to want to put in additional rails coming off the bottom of here, going down. Off the bottom of here, coming down to here and dropping the fruit off maybe down here is a bit too far. Actually, ideally want to be in here, but there's a bit too much going on in here at the moment, so it's not ideal. But anyway, I could put it in somewhere around here, get that being fed into all the systems that need it, and bring the fruit in separately. Now, bring the fruit in separately is a great idea, with only some minor drawbacks. Those minor drawbacks being that I think there's not enough fruit supply for that. So I think in order to get that working, I need additional plantations. So the question is, where do I put those? I need some of this sort of territory for the You're the Yamako. So I could build one here. I could carry on further north and see what I find. We shall see. But then for the jelly nut, there's plenty over here that is actually still inside my current territory. So this would be a good one to claim for that. That'd be ideal. I could do it here, but I'm trying to build as far away from the main factory as I reasonably can, so that as we generate pollution, it stays a reasonable amount, to a reasonable extent, away from the factory. I want to move further upwards, and so I think additional mines, or additional plantations rather, further north is going to be the way to go. The problem with that is because of where all my infrastructure, all my everything is at the moment, I don't really have visibility up here. So I think for now, maybe the first step will be here and here, because that's relatively easy. And then in the dim and distant future, I can perhaps upgrade even further. So now let's try and have a little bit of trying to work out what I can do where in order to get as much stuff as possible. So this area here, how big is a plantation? A plantation is that big? Let me check. No, it's smaller than that. This one is smaller than that anyway. Is it that size? No, it must be. No. Okay. Oh, I see. Right. It's actually that big. Yeah. So that's the size of plantation. That's the maximum size of a plantation. So if I come over to about here and see what I can find, that's pretty good. I'm losing about 3 in the top left. It's not perfect. Are there any areas around here that are better? Or any of these areas? No, none of these areas. Oh, how about over here? There's already an area that won't need any over here because it's already growing Yamako. Jelly nuts, rather. No, none of these areas are big enough that I can just slap down a whole thing. I could make the more expensive, or more difficult landfill-esque stuff, but I don't think that's going to help. And I don't think it's worth it. Where was the area? Oh, it's down here. Yeah, down here looks quite good. I'm guessing that when I place this, a lot of that stuff that's underneath the cursor now, that's showing up in red, is going to be removed. So yeah, let's go for that. Actually, I want to clear this area out first, like that. So we'll do that. Then we'll come over and put in the growing area like this. I was going to put that. It's going to be about here. Then I can put another copy of this system in over here as well. So that goes there, which is actually there is slightly no, it isn't. It's difficult to decide where the best place to put this is. I think probably it's going to be there. I lose 1 in the top left there, 1, 2, 3 on the right, and 2 in the middle. Or I can go to there and still lose 2 in the middle, and lots over on the side there. I don't know. I think. You don't know. All right, let's go with there. Get that built. Well, to be honest, undo that. Let's rotate it and put it in there. Right, so that's going to be the Yamako growing. I need to bring a train off from here, like this. That's easy enough. Over to here. Turn round. Come back. Put my station in there as well, I guess. Drop that down to here, and then comes in here. There we go. That'll do nicely, I think. I don't think I've upset that tree because it hasn't been marked for deconstruction, so that's probably all right. Put some signals in. Could we put some? Come on, let me put signals next to these ghosts. Why are you being difficult? Maybe it's something to do with the needing landfill as well, I guess. Okay, so that's that, and then I need the station, which is going to be one exactly the same as this, but with a few more slightly different passing out of in and out of the resources. True, I could do an explore with the artillery cannon. That's right. Gleba plus plus. If we were to prefix Alright. Station can go there. I don't know what this belt's for, so let's get rid of it. We've got rockets being unloaded here. We don't need those. We do need seeds coming out here. We do need oh, this is fruit coming in presumably. So let's clean up the fruit coming in for the moment, because that's going to come. I'm going to need to tweak that a little bit, and we'll get rid of that as well. Right. So we do need an inserter, a splitter there. We need a belt coming from the fruit output here, like this. There we go. And a belt going to the seed input like this. Like that. There we go. And we need additional roboports. I've got a blueprint for that. Not you. Game blueprint. RoboGrid, that one. So the roboport there, roboport there. That seems to be... Oh, no, not quite enough. Can't put one there. Can put one there. That'll do. Okay, so that'll get that all built, I think. Are you getting full coverage? Yeah. Right. Okay, so that'll get me my farm. Won't get me power to it, admittedly. So we'll put in an additional pylon there. Must construct additional pylons. Right, and I think I should probably. I don't know. I don't know if I should rename this and just leave the existing system as is. Yeah, I think I should. I think let's have this second as Jelly Nut Pickup 2. And then I can have my my trains for the new system completely separate from my trains for the old system. I think that's a sensible way to do it. Down here, there is a decent patch here for fact, this whole area is great for Yamako. So let's put that in. In fact, you know what? Let's copy this, including tiles. All right, fine. Put it in just here. Like that. Can I put out one? Yeah, I can put out one. Yeah, put that there. And then top up that like so. And then I can just copy, yeah, this station. Got rockets here as well, which I once again don't care about, but that's fine. So that's down here. It's quite a lot further down actually. These stations are further apart than I realised. So put that in there. Don't care about the rocket part. Do want to put in rail, like, come on, like that. I don't care if they cross over. That's fine as long as I make sure the signals are okay. And another rail piece like that. Signals on the way in. I know it needs to be built next to rails. That is next to rails. Can't you see? Okay, fine. Put it there and there. And oh yeah, belts. Belt out. That's you. You come across. Plus, there we go. This comes across here, feeds into there. Oh wait, we put in one of those as well. And then we don't need to unload rockets. We're not going to be supplying rockets here anyway. And we need a belt that comes back across here, like that, and feeds in there to seed this area. And that seems pretty good. So that'll allow me to have a supply of Yamako as well. Now these aren't going to be as fast as the other ones because there's only one thing feeding each of them. But I think it's probably going to be okay because the system's going to be a little bit calmer and a little bit slower and gentler than the old system. So I think it'd be nice and easy to just copy and paste this existing production facility. And again, I'm going to let it be a little bit smaller because why not, essentially. So we'll have that producing my fruit. That can be put in. So I was saying in here would be the ideal because there's plenty of space here. Sorry, because this is where we want to be passing in the new fruit. But it has problems. It's a bit too close to the power generation. Better would be to put it down here and then maybe run the fruit upwards. But then we're running quite a lot. I think down here is probably. Oh no, because I'm going to need to do the. I'm going to need to make some of it into thingy bioflux as well. Although not too much. There's not going to be an enormous amount of bioflux needed. Still. I'm not sure where I want to put this. This is the sort of point where, if I was doing this again from scratch, I would have separate towns. So we'd have various towns scattered around that are producing fruit, fine. And then we'd have various, and then we'd have an area that just does science, and an area that just does producing of, say, plastic or iron or copper or whatever. And then all of the rest of the stuff we shipped around as required. Oh, we've had some hatchings, I think. No? Where's Gleba? Okay, we did have some hatchings, but then it turned into things being built. Oh yes, I remember. I spotted between episodes. There's a problem here. Can you see the problem? Yes, you can. So put that there, and then that's the problem. If we move that to there, then this will have somewhere it can actually unload to. You are still waiting for an egg, so let's come in here. Oh blimey, that's a lot of eggs. Let's remove some of the fresh ones. And then just see if we can churn them through. Okay, that's a lot of very stale eggs coming through. I think we're going to have some of that going on. Happily, there's lots and lots of lasers around here because this is a known and somewhat expected problem. But still, it's not quite how I want things to go around here. On the plus side, we're unloading all of our excess eggs now. Let's tell you to. I don't know. No, let's just get everything out. If we make some crap science that doesn't last very long, then c'est la vie. It'll be fine, I'm sure. There is a bit of a shortage of nutrients coming through here, as you can tell by all of these machines down here starving. I'm not quite sure why that's happened now. Oh, there's not enough bioflux coming through because I don't know why, but there is a shortage of bioflux. Oh, damn it, Gleba! Why are you so Glebian? Some of these machines aren't running, but they're all trying to. I think there must have been a shortage of Yamako. Maybe I need to put in yet another Yamako mine up here somewhere. No, look how much there is on the belt. There's loads on the belt. I think it must just be the way the system sort of rotates in the way the Yamako supply just goes up and down over time. You see, there's loads coming in now. There's a massive quantity up here for the next train to pick up. Oh, this train went to the wrong stage. That's why it's broken. Okay, no, my fault. You should be Yamako pickup 2. Right, okay, that's the problem. Oh yeah, power for this one would be a good idea. It's supposed to be part of that blueprint, but somehow it didn't get... Oh yeah, yes, there. Yes, but you're right, I do need to put in a pylon there to get the power over to it. And we need a lot more of this magic landfill as well. But we'll come back to that in a moment. Actually, no, I fixed the problem here, I think. So things will probably be just about okay. Probably. Anyway, where was I? Yes, so I'm going to need to make a quantity of the pulping, which is going to be this blueprint that I just copied, and then I'm going to need to be at least a non-zero quantity of the bioflux being produced, I think, because we are going to want to have some of it available. Now, I think it might make sense to split the bioflux off, because we do, when the system's working properly, which admittedly it's not at the moment because I broke the Yamako supply. When the system is working properly, the bioflux is flowing merrily past here and it seems to be basically okay. So what if I took the bioflux off from about... This is all a bit... I think if I took the bioflux off from here and offered it to the rocket, or more likely if I move the bioflux rocket up here, that I think makes sense. Yes, I could get the bioflux rocket in here and then just let the belt fill up with bioflux all the way back to about here and then tap it off to an overflow if there's too much of it. And if we just let the belt fill up and filter off any that spoils, of course, yeah, that might work quite well. Because then we'll still have fresh bioflux coming through here and we'll have as much as we need down here. Without passing it all, and fresh bioflux going into the rocket as well. Yeah, I think that could work. Right, let's. There's so many things here that I'm trying to change. I'll have to try and only do about 5 of them at a time. Otherwise, my brain is going to melt. So, yeah, let's first start off by putting in my fruit processing facility, which I'll put. Ideally, I could put it in over here. It's weird. I don't think I like that, and have the trains unloading over here. Now it's going to affect expandability, I think, but then so potentially. Let's put it in up here because it's a bit more out of the way, and I just need to plumb I need to plumb the supply of. No, it can be self-contained for its nutrients. That's probably not going to be okay actually. Now I'll put this in over here, so I'm not running the nutrients too far away. So that goes there, and we have the fruit comes out here. Fine, that's simple enough. But we also want to have the nutrients coming from here. Do I just want to take the nutrients out from me? Yeah, I think I do, and there's probably going to be enough coming through. So let's take the nutrients off at this point, and feed them over to the new bioflux area over here. So it's going to be on both of the inner belts, and they're going to have nutrients and fruit. Okay, fine. So pull the nutrients out. Where was it? It's here. Right, I'll come back and put that in later. I don't want to put the splitter in yet because it's going to break things. But I can pull the nutrients out like this. And then feed that in over here. I'm going to have a splitter that goes to both of the inside belts. So that's to there, and then there. The feed in there. It's probably going to, yeah, it's probably going to want to be green. And also a belt comes down here to the other one. Right, so that's going to be my fruit and my nutrients coming in. Spoilage can come out of here. That's fine still. We'll leave that as is. I assume that is spoilage disposal around the outside, isn't it? No, it's not. What is that? Oh, that's seed disposal. Okay. Never mind then. So that seed's being brought out. That seed's being brought out. So we'll need to deal with those. Spoilage, I believe, is sent up the middle. Oops, that should be the other side. Left. There we go. What's complaining? Oh, Gleba power problems. That's interesting. So we're down to 7,500 steam. We've got plenty of rocket fuel over here, and we're burning through that. So these are now insufficient for the amount of power, for the amount of steam we need to generate in order to keep the whole system up and running. Is the temperature here going up or down? It's going up slowly. Going up fairly quickly, actually. So that should mean more of these will kick in. Have we got enough of these? Have we got... Right, okay, what are we short of? Look at here. We can see that... Okay, we've got plenty of headroom for power. So the problem is we're not producing steam fast enough. We're producing heat pretty quickly because we've got... This number is going up. So it's these things over here, these boilers... these heat exchangers, sorry, there's a shortage of. And that's a problem because making heat exchangers requires stone, I think. Let me check that. Citation needed. Oh no, it's copper, steel and pipe. Why am I not making heat exchangers on this planet? Let's make heat exchangers on this planet. And that'll, at least for now, solve the problem. So we need copper and copper and steel, and pipe is this one. No. There we go. Extend the belts like that. Copper, steel and pipe. You're going to make heat exchangers like so. You're going to run until we've got 10 heat exchangers. Whenever that's less than 10. Right, there we go. So that'll make me some heat exchangers, or at least it would if I had enough power to cover everything. Put in another power debris like that. And yeah, then we can go on build the. Oh, we haven't run out of landfill, have we? I've run out of landfill. Oh, for goodness sake! Right, so I need to wait for the spaceship to come out with more landfill before that can happen. Have I got any spare landfill around that I can steal? I mean, I need 280 of it, but maybe if I steal it from down here, it'll get reused down here. That seems like a bit of optimism, but you never know. Oh, hello, Urim. Welcome. Welcome to Laurence has run out of landfill and is back on Gleba again. Yes, I know we're short of steam. It's fine. Look, it's hovering at about 7,200. It's sort of okay. And by sort of, I mean not very. Morp. Also, that's not global playback, so having a speaker there is basically useless. It distracts me whenever I look over here, but other than that, it's not going to give me any useful information. Some to the left of the road port below the mall. I don't... Oh, no, not that. Or down here, maybe. No, I don't think there's even if there is a little bit, it's probably not. It's not going to be enough to solve the sort of the 300 that I'm short of at the moment. I need to. Oh, there's some. I need to wait for a spaceship to come over with some useful stuff. There's a bit down here. Scavenge, scavenge, scavenge. Could you please put it in over here? Prioritize these 3 pieces here. No, I know. You don't do priorities. I wish it did. I wish there was a way of telling, setting things to be prioritized by the roboports, but that does not appear to be a thing. Oh well. Right. Okay. Well, we'll let them let them do as they wish, I suppose. Where was I? Oh, this is also not getting built for the same reason, probably. Right. So this is going to produce my new fruit pulp, and then we can use this to bring it out all the way over here, and it will be this belt here, direct replacement for this belt, because I'm going to cut this belt here, I guess. I don't need it anywhere beyond here, but I'm not going to do that yet because for now the system is kind of basically working-ish, and also I need to put in a bit more infrastructure before I can actually get that up and running. Okay. Right. I also. Do I need to make more bioflux? Do I just want to make more bioflux up here? So I can make sure I'm using absolutely everything from up here. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe just cutting the belt here and then turning all this fruit straight into bioflux and keeping it as bioflux is going to be the way to go. I don't think I need that, because as I say, I don't need the fruit pulp for anything else up here. It is literally just going into bioflux. So that means, but that still means I need to bring I need another train stop system. So that's this. So copy. Let's just copy all of this and then tidy it up, because it's easier to do that than to go in and think about things. So put you. Actually, I've put you the other way up. I think that makes sense, because it'll make getting the fruit out easier. So do that. Loop that round. There we go. Join that to there. Lose that and that. Bring this one. It needs to go on to here. Where is it? It's there. Alright, we don't need any of that. I don't know what these combinators are doing. Let's get rid of them. What are those combinators doing? Absolutely nothing. Okay. I don't know why I put them in. I really don't. But they're there, and they are part of the furniture now. Move you to there. Get rid of all of this. And this. And this. And this. Put you there. Don't need any of this. We're not doing ammunition with this one. We're not doing. What are you? You appear to also be ammunition. Maybe it's artillery. Either way, don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Just need the 2 fruits supplies being brought out here. Do need fuel and seeds actually. So that one will be fuel. We'll bring that in from the other side. Do need seeds. That'll be brought in. This is rockets. Okay, well I'll have to redo the seeds. I think I've deleted the bit that I wanted for that. But also they're in a slightly funny place at the moment. Okay, so that's my fruits. You guys need renaming. So you're going to be Jelly Nut Drop 2. You're going to be Jelly Nut. You're going to be Yamako Drop 2. And then I need to wire these in hook these up properly. So this one goes to here. You know what, if I put that there and then upgrade that, that makes a lot more sense. So I want to run that out from there to there. And also this is fruit. This is seeds, and it's seeds for this train. So these need to be brought up to here. I also need an emergency disposal system for when this overflows, actually, now I think of it. So that can be a output priority to the left, and then an output priority this way, like that. Same sort of thing can go on down here. Output priority to the right. Lower priority stuff like that. Oops. Goes to there, and that goes to there. These two both get moved back one, like so. And we'll swap this belt direction around like that. That goes to there. That goes out this way. Over to the other station. That. And we have a couple of inserters up here. There. There and there. Right, that's a good start for the system now. That's going to be processing merrily processing my fruit once we get the actual supplies in there. Good. So next thing is to link the railway system in. So we'll have a rail will come out of here like this and go through here like so. Wow, the super ultra force mega place thing is absolutely fantastic for this sort of thing. Because I can just punch straight through these rails and get the belt and get the rail in exactly the right place. That's amazing. I approve of that. So that goes to there and then to there. This one comes over here and joins onto this rail like that. That's an enormous cloud of demolished stuff, but never mind. That's how this game. That's how the game rolls. I know. Then we'll have another one come out from. So if I come from here. Can probably go through the same. If I come from here, I can go through the same gap, probably. Yeah, like that. Extend the gap a little bit further. And then come down to here. Rotate. There, that way. Bring that over to here, and then down to here. Right. And then I need to signal everything. So come down here. One there. There. And then down here we'll have them. Oh, come on. This is annoying that because the rails are still only land instructions that don't even have landfill yet. It won't place them. It won't let me place signals. Okay, but is nonetheless the basics of the system there. Okay, the amount of power available is increasing at the moment. That switch hasn't tripped yet, which is nice. So does that mean we've got the extra turbine, the extra heat exchangers in over here? So that means we're now producing the heat fast enough to produce the steam. Temperature is still going up slowly, which is good. So we should be churning out decent quantities of steam. Straight through the turbines, granted, but that's fine. Now, actually, what would be a good idea at this point would be to put in a load more heat exchangers, like this, and then a pipe that just runs around the outside of here and across here like that, and that will take the steam from the and that will take the oh no, they need water as well. Oh, I can't get water to them. That'll have to be over here where I extend this out a bit further than that, because that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Actually, it is. If I do that, then I can do an underground pipe from there to there, and then finish off with a normal pipe like that. So there we go. That works. That'll get the water from here back over into here, and the steam can flow all the way around and flow in to fill up the tanks. And the alarm has stopped now because we've got more than 8,000 steam, or whatever the cutoff is. So that's good. Now let's find that speaker and change it to a global playback. This is going to be incredibly annoying, but it's kind of important. There we go. So wherever I am, I will hear if Gleba has a crisis, which is going to be absolutely lovely. But yeah, I kind of need it to work. The next thing, this is going to be the tricky part of building here, is that I'm going to need power for all of this. And the power here is easy. And hook it up like that. My concern is the power up here. Oh, no, actually, that's fine. I can put in my substations here and here, and they won't link into this system up here, which is the important thing. I don't want this to be connected by any means other than this switch here. Okay, so that's done, except we need to wait for the Gleb to fill up with landfill, which it's doing at the moment. The landfill is being brought up gradually. It's got 500 so far out of the 600 it needs. How much do I need at the moment? Like 1,200. Okay, let's increase this a little bit. Let's put that up to 1,200, because otherwise it's going to leave without enough on board. Vulcanus, why are you struggling to give me landfill? Is it just because we don't have any rockets available at the moment? It is. Why do we not have any rockets available? What? Whoa. Oh. Everything is broken. Why are you sad? No plastic. Have I run out of coal? Yes. Okay. That was an inevitability, but it happened a lot sooner than I expected it to. Oh dear. Right, okay, well, let's get a little bit of an emergency supply in from there and I guess here while we're sort of, waiting for me to come back, me to actually fix this properly. Have some mines in over there and over here. Actually, let's do that. And then from here, let's do that. Okay, that's going to be a bit more coal because there's a little bit of the patch here, but we've ripped through that rather quicker than I expected to. I need to expand out to this coal patch over here, put in a railway line, dump the coal in over here, I guess. So, how do I make coal how do I make railway on this planet? That shouldn't be difficult. We've got all the. In fact, I probably already am making railway because I have built one train system already. So let's put in another. To be honest, a 1-to-1 like this will do nicely. A one-way train system. So I'll have that, and we'll put that over. But you know what? Let's put it in here. Let's where coal. So coal comes from here. Let's just put the station in here. Let's demolish all of this because this is now useless. And all of this. Yes, all of those. And all of this. Nom 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 nom. There it all goes. Right, so where was I? I was going to put a railway, a station in here like that. Put it there, actually. There we go. That'll do nicely. And then this can sort of find its way through the factory like this. This is fine. Actually, no, let's go further off to the side because I might want to expand at some point. So we'll have this come up over here. Let's avoid that patch of calcite again, just in case. Today, Laurence plays with trains. Every day is Laurence plays with trains. This is Factorio. And up along here, we'll avoid that demolisher area for now because there's no need to go in there. And then we'll bring the railway line over here somewhere. There's the coal patch. That's not the coal patch. This is the coal patch. And in order to do so, I need to run roboports all the way along that. So robogrid me up. Where's the robogrid? There's a roboport there. Okay, I can build my first one. Build the first one here, and it's okay. In fact, these are on the robogrid, are they? No, they're not, but they can be close enough. Build these all the way up here. Across the top of here. Where did I even build to? I don't remember. Okay. Right, so that's going to have to be left to build, and this is going to be a little bit awkward because we're not going to get any more coal until all of this happens. And I'm pretty sure that building roboports requires at least some plastic, in the form of red circuits. Okay, we have some red circuits, and Gleba is sad again. Why are you sad? Why are you using up all of the steam? We've got. Oh no, we haven't got massive steam creation yet. Okay, the Gleb is going to leave now and go back over to Gleba to unload this landfill. And then go to Fulgora and whatever. It's going to do the rounds. So it's going to go over to Gleba. We're going to unload 500 landfill, and that will be a good start. TM. We'll see how we get on with that, and then we'll need to come back to Vulcanus again eventually. Anyway. Right. The problem with this is the alert is going off, and I can't do anything about that. It's just going to keep alerting until until the problem is fixed, which is obnoxious. Oh well. What point is the fusion power being? So there's various levels on this. So if we go back over to Gleba, there we go, peace again. Right, so these things get supplied when there's less than 10,000. The alarm goes off when there's less than 8,000. And the fusion power kicks in when there's less than 5,000. So I should get warning between it starting to struggle a bit and between the rocket fuel kicking in, which isn't struggling, to be fair, that's normal. Most of the power we have down here gets produced by the rocket fuel. In fact, you know what? Let's put these up to 15k, especially as I put in more steam tanks. So these will run a bit more often. They'll keep it flowing for a bit longer, and then we can. So hopefully that'll stop it happening, because I think there's some hysteresis between these kicking in and us getting enough steam for them to kick back out again. So we'll do that. But the fusion power is very much meant to be just an emergency system for when things have gone horribly wrong. All right, Vulcanus, you're the current thing. Oh, there's no. Oh, okay. There's no power for this. Let's plug that in, then all will be well. This sea of solar is a bit. To be honest, it's a bit unnecessary. I'm producing all of my power from calcite and sulfuric acid, and judging by the way these pumps mostly aren't bothering to pump, sulfuric acid is still absolutely fine. Calcite is. Well, we've used up a few mines worth of it. While I'm here and looking at it, let's put in some more of the drills, because it's easy to do so, and it'll stop me. It'll mean we don't have to worry about this for significantly longer, because this belt is dead. I say that. There's a load of over here, but nah, meh, who cares? Right, and I'm going to use blue belts just because I feel like that's what I'm using these days. There we go. Right, so that's additional calcite supply for as and when it's required. Now we have power down here, so we're getting more roboport coverage up here. We can put in more roboports. We can start to finish off the railways. This will hopefully just get built in time. Except we haven't got any power up here either. I mean that to be fair, that would actually get built eventually. It's just the eventually would be not until we've built all the roboports up along here, and therefore have power coming out this way. This will speed things up a little bit. It'll allow us to build backwards along here. This is going to be woefully slow going out over here, but once I've got now it's actually powered, it's probably going to be significantly better than it was. So any moment now, these roboports will charge up, and blip, there we go. We've now got a bit more robo coverage out this way. We can build another one of the roboports, or alternatively just have bots fly in and take large quantities of rock away. I do notice these exoplanets, when you demolish a rock, you get a lot more resource out than you do on with Norvian rocks, or at least it feels that way. There's just a lot more. Yeah, there's a lot more rock in each rock, should we say? A mod for prioritization would be quite nice, but I'm still trying to be vanilla at the moment. Okay, well, we're just going to have to leave that for a while. The Gleb has left Gleba, and presumably having dumped all of its... Go back to Gleba and dump all of your landfill. Goodness sake. That's why you're going there. Yeah, okay, so it got there. It got a request. A request was 0, so it left immediately. But I don't like ships to leave immediately. I want them to at least try and unload whatever nonsense they've got on board when they get somewhere, rather than just going, oh, yeah, no, that's it. No, I've run out of something. Let's clear up again straight away. So that can turn up and unload the. How far away is it? Not too far. That can unload that there. So there were a couple of new ships I was making at the end of the last stream as well. There's the Hello Nurse, which to be honest is slightly irrelevant at this point. Oh, it's not. It's also not finished. I need to hang on a minute. That's not the Hello. I'm very confused. No, I know. Okay, it's the Spock. This is the one that should actually be getting finished at some point, hopefully. I don't know why this isn't getting built, but this is going to be the one that is going to this is going to be an additional 7 of 9 and Kirk, in that it's going to transport lots and lots of goodies from. It's going to transport the agricultural science from Gleba over to Norvis in massive quantities by increasing by having a third ship doing it. Yes, I remember the Nurse is a replacement for the Yakko, which was an upgrade for the the Brain, which is doing the Fulgora to Norvis run. And what are you waiting for at the moment? You're waiting for lots and lots of yellow science. So that is currently still an issue. So if we look on Fulgora, I'm jumping around a lot here, I'm afraid, because I'm waiting for things to happen on other planets. But on Fulgora, we have a little bit of a problem because there's not enough copper to make the low density structures, and therefore if there's not enough low density structures, we can't make the rockets and the yellow science at the same time, and that is a problem. Although that said, we now seem to have enough low density structures for all of the rockets, so the low density structures are then just being fed around. So they're all being turned into yellow science at this point. It's just apparently there isn't enough. We're not making them fast enough to make as much yellow science as I would like to. So my plan, in order to make this work better, was to build a new ship, and this one is going to produce enormous quantities of copper that it can then unload onto Fulgora, and potentially iron as well if we decide we need that, although I'm not sure it's going to work with that. And this one I'm starting to build by copying bits of other ships together. So this you may or may not recognise as being the copper processing from the over the edge, and a little bit of the core chunk processing from asteroid chunk processing from up here, plus the metal processing down here, and then the other ones like the Yakko, we're just using yellow ammo, so probably quite a lot of the Nurse. This part of the Nurse is somewhat over spec'd. I probably don't need that because I don't think the ship needs steel. Therefore, it doesn't need that. But it does still need this bit. I've shrunk this in a little bit. We've got the metal processing going on up here in theory. Yeah. Okay, so this is the first part of that ship. Now, what else was I going to do with this ship? Oh dear, it was Monday and I can't remember now. So the normal one, the Yakko, makes fuel, because of course it does. It makes ammunition, because of course it does, and it has a load of engines across the back, and that's about it. More storage is going to be useful because you always need more storage. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this one at the moment. Let's massively increase that. I think I was going to probably nuclear power this one because I'm using foundries and they're a bit more power hungry. But let's put some more of these on. Like this. No, wait, not there. I'm going to need that for the nuclear power. And this. And then over here, we can take the iron out of these ones and turn it into bullet ammunition over here. Pass that round. Keep the ship armed. The copper's going to pour in along here for unloading onto the planet. Does it need anything else? I think the answer is no. So let's give it a power for the moment. So we need a nuclear reactor here. And heat exchangers. Oh, we're going to need water. Water needs to come from somewhere. Okay, well, we'll solve that in a moment. That's going to be coming out of one of these things. So we'll pipe that over somehow, somewhere. Let's put you this way round. No, it's going to make the steam difficult. Put one there. I put one there. I could put one there, but it won't get any heat. Okay, let's go here. These guys produce 10 megawatts each. These produce 40. These use up 2. 3 of these is probably going to be enough. And I'm sort of extending the spaceship off to the side a little bit here, which isn't ideal. Didn't really... Actually, the width of this doesn't really matter, and it's just going to be more stuff coming in. Don't need that. Do need... Whoa, that's a big brush. Put that there. And then each one of these is going to require 2 turbines and then some tanks at the top. I could put the tanks at the bottom, actually, couldn't I? No, let's put the tanks at the top. Right, so I have that, and then the various tankage up here. So we'll have one of them. No, I want to link these with a pipe first. So put a pipe across the top there, like that. Then I put in the tanks, because then the tanks can be fed by and feed all of the the whole system. And I put an additional tank here, like that, for molten copper, just because it feels like a good idea. And then one over here for the molten iron for the same reason. And then I can do the maths on these, and I can do the analysis of whether I need the ore based on what's in these tanks. That's nice and easy that way. Okay, so that's lovely. Oh, I need that up there as well. And then you guys are going to be... Okay, what's going on here? Oh, I see. You guys are doing the carbonics. You guys are doing the ice. So we're bringing ice out. Do we need... Yes, we do need... what's the name? Calcite. Let's put a chemical plant for melting the ice. Or 2 chemical plants for melting the ice over here. Like that. Every time I put another bit in, my ship gets slightly wider, which is a little bit upsetting. And I'm going to want to... Let's remove that. So, I'm going to have inserters there and there to load and unload the ship. And I'm going to have a load and unload that. And I'm going to have an exerter there to bring ice out. It goes over like this. And loads ice into these guys. There we go. So you're going to just be doing ice. Ice, 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 baby. There we go. Some of this is probably going to be excessive and going to need to be chucked, but we'll deal with that in a moment. Let's see. Yes, those are so those are pouring the ice and the calcite out over here. That's going into here, and then we're unloading calcite here for the smelting up here. And unloading it here for smelting down here. Okay, so that's all good and working. This belt is... I have no idea what this belt is. Oh, no. I was going to say I have no idea what this belt is. This is the one that brings the resources down to be made into fuel. So I do need that. Let's remove that piece of belt for the moment, because that's a mess and I can't really see what's going on. I don't know if I need that much metal processing, but we'll think about it at some point. I've run out of flooring. That's fine. So we've got power. I need to program these 2 things here. So that means I decide a combinator in here and set it up appropriately. But I'll drop it in straight away, like that. All this seems to be fine. But do we even need sulfur in this ship? I don't think we do. I think these can just straight up be doing the carbon recipe. But I'll program those as I get to them. So this is going to be the iron ore. Let's have a look at the fuel recipe. Let's have a look at the fuel recipe. It's in here, isn't it? Is it in here? Yes. So it's carbon, calcite and water, or iron ore, calcite and water. So we need to bring calcite out in another place. Can I do that onto this belt? Because this is iron ore and calcite that way. Yes, I think I can. I just need to make sure that this goes onto the top side, so I need to move these down one, like that, and then have a belt going in like that. There we go. So now we'll get the iron ore. Yeah, iron ore will... Oh no, hang on, that's both of them already. That's iron. This is already iron ore and calcite. I didn't need to do that. So iron ore and calcite coming down here. Carbon coming down here. Probably go there rather than... wait, what? Why are they... Oh, they're unloading the iron. Okay, fine. Never mind. I confused myself. So these go down to the fueling area, which is going to be at the bottom of the ship, unsurprisingly, where we're also going to need water. So I'll bring that down on the other side. Or should they be on the other side? Should I have this? Actually, should I have... Lose that, because that's a bad idea. And that. Better idea. This goes underneath the central storage thing. Is a blue belt long enough? Yes. Excellent. So there's my iron and calcite. I just need my carbon now, which is going to be coming out of these. So on this belt... Now, there's a tangle in the middle there where I'm not going to be able to get through. So that's going to have to come down. That is going to have to come down over here like that and like that. But that now is my resources for making fuel over on this side. So now over here, I can put in an underground pipe from there to there. Get rid of this pipe. And then I can unload my iron over here. Like that, and feed it into an arbitrarily large number of assembly machines to make ammunition. Actually, let's put these a little bit further out. That's yeah, it's unnecessarily big, but whatever. Put that there, then I'll put my assembly machines, yeah, like this. How many did I use on the other ship? The Yakko has 3 machines making ammunition, admittedly with 1 speed module in each. So I think 5 is going to be sufficient, and there's plenty of room to extend downwards as well if I want to. So you guys are going to be making the ammunition for me. That means you can need green inserters loading you like that, that. All right, I'll put in a 6th one just for symmetry. Puts on the right, so actually I want to go like that. I want to put a splitter in here, but I'm not going to have room. I could just drop down to 4 machines and speed module them as necessary. Let's try that to start with, see how we get on. And you guys are all going to make yellow ammunition. There we go. And unload to here. Actually, no, let's stack insert that, the unload, because why not? I don't actually need that much capacity on my ammo belt, but, you know, let's have a bit of fun with it. Don't need any of that belt there. What's this one doing? Okay, this is bringing rocks back out to the... to the belt, to the rock belt. This is bringing out waste to be thrown overboard. So how many? How do we set this up? I want to have right. So I have a belt, the ammo belt here, like that. But we'll do an underground from there to there, because I want the rock belt to be on the outside of that. In fact, we'll make the underground a bit longer than that. Bring it to there, because then this can go upwards like that, and we can use a splitter there. Now we can tell that to here. This is going to be useful. We'll tell that. We'll set that one up to filter off the oxide asteroid chunks to the side. Bring them out like that, and then like that, and then app priority to the left. That's going to bring my oxide chunks in here. This is a bit spaghetti. I am very aware, very aware of it. But it will work, I promise. I bring this one up here to the input for these two. Where we go, this is complicated. Let's go out to the edge and copy from here, where we have this tangle here. So we want all of that And back to the nurse and put that in here. Doesn't quite fit. Of course it doesn't. That'd be far too easy if it did. But that's okay. I can overwrite that. And I don't need that or that. And I can put that one in there. And then, alright, I need to fill in all these gaps. Otherwise, nothing's going to get built. There we go. And it's going to come down here like this. Right. And up here like this. So we've got a bit of wasted space here, but never mind. Flooring isn't that expensive. There we go. That'll pass. So that'll pass the correct rock chunks in here for that bit. Then the belts continue. We have the rock belt and we have the ammo belt, which needs to go underneath this bit like that. And just bring them across here. So ammo belt comes across here. Where's the furthest out point? And the ammo belt is the inner one of the two. So we'll bring that across. Bring it down here. And yes, I'm just turning the outside of the spaceship into a big rectangle now. So that's there, and this was supposed to be a merger here. So we'll do that. And ammo belt comes down here. Right, so that's now the ammunition to supply the ship, to supply everything. I've run out of bulk inserters. Oh no, there's a flooring problem there. Fine. And all of this is now going to need to be filled in because big rectangular ship design. Let's fill all of that up. Okay, what's next? Oh yes, over here. Over here I need to start making fuel. So we've got water being made already, except I haven't programmed them. I would like you to melt ice into water, like that. And then, south of here, we need to start making the fuels for the ship. And probably two chemical plants for each one is going to be sufficient. And they both need water. So let's do... And they'll need to output a fluid, so they can put that there. Oh no, it's going to need input as well. I think this is going to need to be out here somewhere. Like that. And we'll have two of these do the... two of them will do the advanced thruster fuel. Two of them will do the advanced oxidizer. There we go. And I need to think about how to get everything to these. So it's calcite and carbon to this one. And this belt is carbon. This belt is calcite. Okay, actually, it doesn't actually need to be complicated. Actually, I need both of them for both of them. Because this one, because I've got that one there and this one there. And I want to load. And long load, long. Actually, these two don't need the long inserter because they're just iron ore and calcite, which are going to be both coming in on the other belt. So don't need that bit. Do need that bit. Right, so there's my... that isn't going to work, is it? Oh, fail. Yeah, I can't get two inserters on the same side as the fluid. Okay, well we'll do this on the other side then. That can come down over here, like this. Only to there. And my water, I'm going to have to do some funny shenanigans, slightly funny shenanigans with my pipes. That comes from here to here and here to here and here. Then I can link these pipes through like that, that, and that, and that. So that's my water coming all the way down through all of these, and then inserting the carbon into these two. And I need to think about the outputs of this. So we'll bring that one through there, and this one under there to wherever. Right, that's the fuel being made. Oh no, I need this belt. I need to finish this belt off. Fuel being made there. I just need a load of engines across the back to use that. If we go over to the edge, I've got this my standard engine design here with various belts flowing through the middle of it, so I can copy that. Back to the nurse, paste it in. I seem to have lost an engine somehow in the copy paste, but never mind. So that's the fuel, so that would need to go into that pipe. Or that pipe. Typically the oxidizer is off by 1. So let's do that instead. Let's make the oxidizer be in the right place. And then I can shift the fuel across like that. And the oxidizer can come up there. And then I have my pair of belts coming around here. Oh, there's another one. This is further out. Okay, fine. Actually, that makes sense. Bring it down to here, though. Not quite so far down. You go in there. You go in there. So, and oh yeah, fill in the gaps, because gaps. Put in another engine, because I don't know why it wasn't there. Okay, and that seems about right. I've used some green belts in here, but never mind. Could work send the closer belt underground. Oh yeah, true. Yes, I could have. You're right. I could have undergrounded the belts and this pipe. That would have involved some breaking of the laws of geometry though. So I'm glad I didn't do that. We don't need that anymore. That can just be a straight pipe because we're not gonna speed modulate this ship. We'll just let it go as fast as it wants. Speedy ship. That's too many. That fits reasonably. That fits nicely. Okay, and then down to here, and down to here. You know what? You can be blue, and you can be blue as well, because you are. There we go. Right, we've got laser turrets across the back, which is slightly odd. I haven't put the grabbers around the sides yet. That's all the gun turrets. But other than that, this is basically there. This is the ship I've been trying to build. Broken underground where I added the oxidizer. It's not broken anymore, maybe. That was just because we hadn't got all the flooring in. If that's what you meant, that's just because we hadn't got the flooring in. That seems to be all right all the way across. That seems to be all right all the way across. Yeah. Don't need that. Or that. Or that. Okay, this looks pretty good. Let's put in the grabbers. So I do want this ship to be able to grab decent amounts of, well, stuff. So we're going to have quite a lot of grabbers on this one. So I'll put one in right at the edge over here where it can unload. Yes, it is onto the outer belt. Where does that go? It goes to there. Something like that. That's not quite distributed perfectly, but it's good enough. Underground belt, 2 below the calcite line terminates. Oh, there. I see what you mean. Yes. Thank you. I thought you meant underground pipe, not underground belt. Right, and then we have gun turrets along here as well. I don't know how many of these I honestly need. How many have I got on similar sorts of ships? A full wall across the front, fine. You know what? There's no actual reason not to just put in a full wall of them, really, is there? Except they don't fit. There we go. Right, and then along here we want an exerter for you, 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 and you. And probably a little bit more flooring there so it doesn't look quite so ridiculous. And, oh, and down the sides as well. So it's there, and so put one in there, and there, and there. I'm not going to bother putting them on the off the back of the ship because that's where the engines go, and also I don't want to. There as well, and then grabbers like that, and that, and that, and that. All of my gun turrets, of course, require loading, so let's just go do the easy way. That goes all the way from there to as far as it can reach, which is there. Unfortunately, all right, let's use a green one. Because, again, lazy. So that goes from there to there. Oh, that's perfect. And then there to there, there to there. And that's going to allow me to load my gun turrets like this. And same along here, here, here. I've used up an entire stack of inserters already. That's fine. Right, there we go. So that's all the guns loaded, and I wish I'd put in these inserters before. In fact, I wish I put in the inserters and the guns before I did the copy paste. That would have been organised and sensible. So I would also like to have some guns down here as well, because it feels like a good idea to provide defences against anything that might come in from the side. But this ship isn't going to be going anywhere particularly dangerous, so we don't need to have the big. We don't need to have big guns. These bullet turrets are going to be absolutely fine. They are going to need ammunition, of course. Oop. And that. There. Right. Is that a ship? I think that might be a ship, apart from these foundries, which is a little bit unfortunate. I know it's going to need some solar to kickstart it as well. So let's put some solar on it, fill in some of these gaps, and then that'll allow it to have power. While we I need to program that. Yes, that was I didn't. I sort of reverse planned it. I tried to do it with blue and discovered the blue belts were too short, and then used the green ones, and that fitted perfectly. So yeah, saying I planned it is possibly slightly too generous, but I would like to take some credit for it. Right, copy that, and go back over to the nurse and paste that there. There we go. And then we can red cable that from there to there, and there to there, and then filter you. You don't actually need to be filtered, I don't think, but I'm going to filter you to uranium fuel cells anyway, and that's going to unload. That's fine. Yeah, it's basically on the temperature, so the steam storage at the top is not actually required, but we'll have that anyway. It's a real shame that the ship hasn't brought the foundries over. That we don't have any of those on Norvis that we can ship up to here. But, oh well. Right, we don't want any of that. We don't want any of that. We do want repair packs. Repair packs are a good thing to have on a spaceship, just in case. Nuclear fuel cells are a good thing to have on a spaceship that's nuclear powered, so we'll request some of those. They can all be brought up. It's just those foundries. Now, it's sort of tempting to bring up a load of bullet ammunition and try and get it into the spaceship, but no, I think bringing some foundries over to here is going to be the way to do it. So, how do we not have any foundries on Norvis? That's surprising. I bet we've got a few, just not very many. We don't have a request for foundries. I've always been dropping them down manually, which is a bit crap. So let's say I would like to have... How many foundries can you fit in a spaceship? 5. Okay, so we'd like to have 10 on this planet, please. And we'll request those. Now the question is, what goes to both Norvis and Vulcanus? And when are we actually going to get anything from that? Because we're not going to get anything from that because Vulcanus is currently in the throes of trying to... I was going to say Vulcanus is currently in the throes of not having any coal, but this is finished building. So now I can bring this down to here like that, get that building up, and then, you know what, let's just copy this station from down here. Copy that. Put that in. Actually, let's put it in over. Let's put it in here like this. And well, as we get this built up, then we can start. Then we can drop in all the mining drills, all the belts in, and fill the station up nice and quick. So we're also going to need you to not be full of that. Why is tungsten? Oh, because of that. Let's dump that back into there and then demolish those because that's not where the tungsten ore goes. What are you? Oh, you're a fueling belt. Okay, we'll get rid of you. And work out where we're actually going to fuel you from. It's a coal train. It could just be filled up with coal. It wouldn't be the end of the world. And there's a coal supply coming down here. Oh, this is all full of crap. Get rid of that. Alright, for now, let's bring over a little bit of coal with this belt. Like that. As a treat, as the meme goes. And let's put in a tray. Oh, actually, the train's pointing the wrong way. Oh, I did need that belt running up the side of it. Let's put in the train first. So that, and then bit bap bop bop, and that. We'll rename you and recolor you to coal is not an ore, so we'll just call it coal drop. Excuse me. There we go. And oh, I forgot. I was going to undo this. That's not going to work. But I wasn't able to because I carried on doing other stuff. Let's do that, and then I can run. Break that, and we will fuel these trains at the other end. Oh, no power, I think, because why not, basically. Oh no, I've run out of coal. Apparently run out of coal because I've blocked it here. That's all right then. These have all run out though. That's that didn't last long. So actually, I don't need any of this. I don't need to fuel the train here. If I'm fueling it, I don't need to fuel this locomotive at all if I'm fueling it at the other end. So we get that placed in. Right, that's going to fuel up that train. It can then head off as and when we've actually built everything up. Great. Over at the other end. So over here, we've built a sort of the start of a railway station. That's good. Put an extra one of those there to bring that up to fuel the train. And ditto over here. It's going to slightly unbalance it. I don't think it's going to matter. In fact, I know it's not going to matter. Load the train with the coal or get the hose again. Right. And this comes up here and then onto here. Oh, rotate all the way around. This is so much worse now that there's so many different directions you can point a railway in. Right. So that's my station. My drills now come in over here and well, let's start over here. Don't need you. Do need a belt. Actually, you know what? Let's forget that. Remove those. Start again. Let's put the drills in this way because there's a lot more, because it's wider than it is tall, and I think that's going to be nicer. That and that. I can't really tell where the coal patch ends because of the how dark the planet in general is. 1, 2, 3, and then down here I can put in a 4. Maybe not you. And then the belts from these come out like this, and this, and this, and this. This is my first belt. It comes along here, squeezes in as close to everything as it possibly can, and then goes up into there. I'm aware I haven't powered any of these. I think I'm probably just going to put some gaps in, occasional gaps in the drills, because it's going to be easier than worrying about putting in a nice neat pattern. Come around here, down here, and in there. There we go. So I need to then now fill this whole area up with these guys. So I put one of these in. Yeah, if I replace that drill with a thingy, and that one, and that, those two. Oh, all right, put one there instead then. And then downwards, well, that's going to have... Oh, I can't click on them. So it's going to have coverage down to... Where did I put it? So it's going to get the top row of the next one. So it's down here now. I need more of them. So here I can put them in. One there. One there. So that's just getting the first drills. So the next one I want to put in... here, and then the last one over here, with some pass-throughs like that. Okay, that should power everything, I think. So that should just work. Oh, over here I need turn that into a remove it, turn it into a substation like that. Actually, no, it needs to be... Oh, no, it doesn't. The substation can go there. That one's covered. Right, so there we go. That should be... Once that finishes building, which is going to take a little while because it's quite a long way from the factory, so the bots have to fly a long way over lava to get to where to do it. Fortunately, they seem to be fairly heat resistant, but that'll build me up a nice coal mine there. Oh, and I need to rename this. You can be also be black, like that, and you're called coal pickup. So, why do you change colour when I type that? Is this just some sort of change station names based on their change station colours based on their names? In which case, it's kind of cool, but also kind of not what I want. You are going to go to coal pickup until full. Then you're going to go to coal drop until empty. Simple, and you might as well just go, and hopefully you'll have enough coal on board. This locomotive to get... Oh yeah, you've got loads. Fine. So I can get rid of that belt and that. And I'm going to do that and put in a splitter there, because then I can do an input priority from the left, and that will allow us to use up whatever's left in these drills first, and then move on to the and then move on to what's coming over from the station. Medium power poles along the belts would be slightly neater, yeah, but I think with the big drills, you've got enough coverage. You see, they overlap enough that it doesn't matter if you have a massive gap like that. You'll still get all of the coal out of the patch. In fact, down here, it's going to go almost to the very bottom. There's a little bit at the bottom here that I won't get, but basically, nearly all 13 million of this is going to come out. It's going to do pretty well. The main thing that's stopping this getting built is all of the trash that's coming up from destroying rocks out here, which is kind of spectacular. How many bots do I even have? I've got 8. Only got 8. Oh, no, I've only got 131 construction bots. That's why it's struggling. Fine. Okay, Celavi. But I think this should be absolutely fine. We'll get everything built up, and it'll be okay. We'll have all the resources that we're sort of kind of waiting for. Is coal? Yes, coal is all going into these things. Right. In that case, let's put that blue chest back, the one I removed earlier because it was feeding stuff into the wrong place. Put you there, and have you requesting coal. A little bit more than that. A little bit more than that. And then dumping it into there. And now, yeah, we'll get the coal out of the system that's just sitting there, being kind of wasted, which is nice. At least we will want for the logistics. Here come the logistics bots. Oh, bot star. Eventually, it'll get through there. It'll get there. It's overworked and underpaid bots. Yeah, seems fair. Have I run out of substations? That would be quite tragic. Substations. Where are substations even? Where are substations even? Oh, there's the large pylons. There's substations. No, we've got loads of substations. Okay, it's not a shortage of substations. It's not a shortage of substations. It's a shortage of bots to deliver them and build the stuff over here. That's okay then, I guess. How's Gleba doing after I dropped 500 landfill on it? Well, we've not been able to fill in all the gaps around here, so that's only about half the landfill we wanted. Typically, it's put in pipes. It's not prioritised the landfill very sensibly over here, which is a shame. But at least we've got the heat exchangers coming out there. Actually, I already had those, but it's sort of an at least, kind of. Some blue science is being made, just not as much as we'd like to see. But we'll launch a rocket. Maybe the next ship will get a rocket's worth. Up here, still churning out massive quantities of the thingamwhatsit. In the meantime, how is Kirk getting? No, not Kirk. Spock getting on. Spock is not getting built. What's wrong with Norvis? What is wrong with Norvis? Nothing. We've got automatic. These are all fine. There is a shortage of rocket fuel. A massive shortage of rocket fuel. I thought I sorted this out ages ago. No, I didn't sort it out ages ago. I put these in ages ago, which isn't sorting it out. It's just moving the problem back a stage. Okay, right. Let's do this. And set all of these to actually be doing the solid fuel from petroleum gas. Like that. And then run that down from there to there. And then we'll start using, this will start using petroleum gas, which means we can start making the solid fuel from it. We can then hopefully start making the rocket fuel again. And we can start making rocket fuel again. Hopefully it'll balance things out a little bit better. So how much do we use here? So we use 20 petroleum gas to make 1 solid fuel. And then we use 200 solid fuel and 10 light oil. All right, that's probably going to be all right, I think. I could put in some prioritization systems over here, but I don't want to. Clean up the power poles on top of the new mine on Vulcanus. True, I don't actually need that. Don't really have the bots to get rid of it at the moment, but yeah, it'll... Oh, and there's a bit of a mess in here as well. What happened here? Pull all those out. Where's it supposed to be? I can't tell because these haven't been removed yet. This is going to turn most of my drills off. It's probably meant to be that... I don't know. That's the problem. I just dragged across and it's meant to... And yeah, that is indeed a mess. I'll burn that bridge when I come to it. Or rather, I will... Why are these not... Oh. yeah, none of this is right. That's as far across as it can possibly be in order to power this one. I'd like to pass power around... No, can't pass power around this side. Well, I probably could with a large pylon, actually. If I put that in there, that would link to both of them. So I'll do that, so sort of as a backup. Then this has to go here. I don't know why it didn't. I don't know why. Oh, I know why I got that wrong. I was going by distance the coverage reaches, not distance the cable reaches. That I see why I screwed up there. Then that can go. That has to go there for the cable to reach it. But then I've not got any power being brought in over to from over here. I can move that one to there, but it won't be enough. And I could then put one in here, but that's kind of silly. This is not a nice pattern. Do not copy this blueprint design. All right, we'll just put in another one of those there. It's horrible, but I'm going to do it anyway. There we go. That is now complete coverage, power and diggy, but it's also gross. Let's not look at that again anymore. It is producing coal though, and that's what matters. Okay, so now I have a nice healthy supply of coal coming through here. Oh yeah, these should all be stack inserters. Do I have stack inserters on this planet? No. Okay, they will not be stack inserters, but we've got... That has proven to be... In the past, this has proven to be enough coal coming through, so I think this is going to be fine. We are doing a big refill of something. Where does this go? Oh, for grenades. Right, that's why we've been getting through a lot more coal than I expected to. Fair enough, then. But yeah, over here, where we're turning it into oil, it's absolutely fine. There's loads of capacity. Right, so now we've started to launch rockets again. And in fact, we've built rockets again, which is nice. So that means that the Gleb is currently at Gleba. It's got all of the landfill. Sweet. So that should now make Gleba very, very happy. If we look at Gleba, are you very, very happy? I mean, as happy as Gleba ever gets. We're placing down the landfill over here, getting the rails put in. Excellent. Things are kind of working. I still want to put in signals there and there. There we go. And signals. Right, fine. Put it there and there. That'll work. And yeah, this is now a little bit of a waiting game to get that all built up. So let's go and have a look at these things I put in. So we still don't have power there for reasons. Is that Roboport coverage problem? No, it's not. Is it we've run out of... Oh, we've run out of landfill. That's why. Fair enough. That's okay. I'm used to that. Over here, special magic landfill. Again, run out of landfill, but we'll get that up and running eventually. I need to pull out some seeds to, well, seed this initially. I can probably do that by bots, to be honest. And down here, down here we're going to need to... I'm going to need more trains, actually. I'm going to need to load all this up. Oh, I haven't put a belt in for this fruit. That's unfortunate. This comes over here and up here and in there. Right, seeds come out. It's fine. Seeds getting fed into here. Fine. And in here. Fine. I could probably put in a chest on each of these, actually. I think that'd be sensible. Just to make sure I always have enough. So put another inserted there, another inserted there, and then a pair of steel chests like that and that. So we've just as a seed buffer, basically. And now I need to put in my trains. So we'll have a loco there and there, and wagons there, 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 and there. I'm probably not making those on this planet, just because, you know, sod's law and all that. Oh no, well I've got some at least, so maybe that'll be all right. I do need to fuel them. What am I going to fuel them on? What's nearby? Rocket fuel? That's rockets. No, rocket fuel. There we go. There's rocket fuel over there. We'll borrow some of that. And pipe it across the top of the power station here. So, do that. Try again. That. and bring out the rocket fuel. It's in here somewhere. Rocket fuel, that one. But to the other side. There we go. And I can put one of those there. And then my belt can come across from here. Like this. La 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 la. Too high. La la la. La 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 la. Underground like that. And that. And wait, what? Oh, I see. That. And that. And remove that piece of belt. There we go. That's going to fuel the two locomotives. It does seem that we have a problem with the with the wagons. Yes, we don't have any wagons, so that's a problem. Down here, can I make wagons? What does wagoneering take? It wagon, iron, steel, and gears. Cool. That's really easy. So we want one of them. Well, one of them, and that's it. That's the lot. And and actually one of them as well to unload into that. There we go. Locomotives are going to be harder, but apparently I had a couple of those just lying around, so I've been able to use those quite happily. Oh yeah, and I need to limit to you, so connect and wagons. 10 again. 10 seems to be my standard number for a lot of these things that I don't really need a lot of. So we'll do that. Okay. Easy. And the trains are now basically ready, I think. Are you now suitably fueled? You probably should be. Yes. So I need to send them off to pick up 2 and but I need to make this magic. I need to make some more magic landfill. Oh, that's the How did those get there? Are you not renamed? Oh no, a train accidentally stopped there. I remember. I should get one of my other trains to accidentally stop here, actually. That'd be the easiest way to seed the seeds. So, making magic landfill. How do I? I've got machines for it, I think. Yeah, here we go. So here's one of them. So to bring in... Oh, you need some nutrients. I'm not sure what the best way to do this is. Probably like this. And then like this. And this, and go, oh, why didn't I line that up more carefully? And this. Oh, you're getting nutrients brought to here. Interesting. So actually, instead of all of this, probably a better way to do it would be to demolish a chunk of this belt. Like that. And then undo that. Right, there we go. I'm now making the magic something landfill. That one. Good. So we can put the tower into your magic Yamako landfill. Excellent. And if I could also request some of the other types of seeds, then we can make the other type of magic landfill as well. This one, jelly nut seeds, 100. And I can just switch the recipe over. Oh, I need more landfill, more nutrients. I swear this is the easiest way to do it. Takes quite a lot of nutrients though. Maybe I would be better off just feeding a belt down here to supply it a bit more liberally. Actually, what I should be doing, I should have this over right next to this machine and have it feeding directly in as and when required. Never mind. In fact, actually, let's do that. Put you there. Put you there. And put you there. But actually, let's do the other one. Let's do the artificial jelly nut soil for now. Put that there. We actually got some nutrients coming. We might have. Right, so I'm going to make a quantity of each of these. So I've got some for next time, like 100 or so, and then I'll switch back over to the Yamako one. Make a bit of that instead. Throw it all on the floor because I can't be trusted with things. And yeah, we'll get rid of those. Okay, that's probably enough. So now if I rotate that one, that'll stop us using up quite so much of the passing the nutrients into here. That'll stop running. And we've now had enough that, yeah, here we go. We're starting to grow the Yamakos here. Lovely. Now the other thing is over here where I need to get one of my purple trains. Purple train, purple train, purple train, purple train, purple train, red train, purple train. Add station, jelly nut, pick up 2. Wait for. Time? Where's time? Time. 20 seconds. That'll be enough to unload some seeds, and then we'll turn that off again almost immediately afterwards. Yeah, moving it over there I think was better because it meant that there isn't going to be a load of. It's not going to be just calling over nutrients and letting them go off and ending up with wasting a load of stuff and turning it into spoilage. So I think moving it to here was better. It does mean I can't add an additional machine on next to here to make even more nutrients, but this belt is full anyway, so I think that's fine. Right, purple train is unloading. Bink, and heading off now. So that'll come up to here. Do the unloading, get some seeds. That can start growing my jelly nuts. It's not quite as much coverage as I would have liked, but oh well. It's very, very close. It's very, very good. Over here, oh, actually, if I delete these, maybe we'll put in some more what's names? Yamakos down here as well. Yamakos. Right, that looks good to me. We've got enough. That should be enough. Yeah, that's enough seeds to plant the whole place. So I can now get rid of that instruction from there. Right. Now we come down to here, and you are which one are you? You are actually, it doesn't matter as long as I program them sensibly. So we go to jelly nut pickup 2 until full. No, not until full. Until no. Until item. Where's item count? Item count. Jelly nuts. Greater than or equal to. Was it 2,000? I think. We'll check. Or, and I've seen this problem before because sometimes things go off. Or time past 30 seconds. Then go to jelly nut drop 2 until item count jelly nut equals 0 and inactivity of, yeah, sure. Let's make that even less. One second. Good. Off you go. And then you are going to be exactly the same, but with the Yamako. So Yamako pickup 2 until item count Yamako is greater than or equal to 2,000 or inactive. No. Or time 30 seconds. Or. And then go to Yamako drop 2 until Yamako equals 0. There we go. And inactivity to let it load. The inactivity is basically to let it load seeds, which is probably unnecessary because it should take longer than that to load up anyway, but we'll see. Right, so you've gone to here. You are sitting there merrily waiting for stuff to arrive, which is fine. We now need to wait for these jelly nuts to grow. That is as we expected. This is an organic process. We need to wait for the trees to grow. I'm sort of okay with it being a bit slow. I don't know whether this is going to cause problems or not. We shall see. Same for you. You're loading up. You see, you've got some wood from somewhere. I don't know how that's happened. Well, I do know how that's happened. There was a tree growing on this island beforehand, which is a bit silly. Don't need it down there. Or there. So we've gathered a tree. Oh, we've loaded the train up. So that's the Yamako now being brought down to... Well, the train has to go around the top because that's how trains work. But it's going to be brought down here. Oh, we don't have any nutrients yet. So we are basically there, except I've not pulled out the nutrients to go over to this thing yet, this system. Got eggs hatching, apparently. Is there a problem here? I don't think there's a problem here. I think it must have just been sort of a spontaneous, random, unexpected hatching. Why are you turned off? Oh, okay, you're making the machines. Fine. Right, fruit has arrived. Not a huge amount of it, but some fruit has arrived. So we need to need to get the nutrients in now if I want these machines to actually work nicely. So that means, what was my plan? Was it to? It was certainly to bring out the nutrients over here. But was it just to bring the nutrients out over here and feed the rest? No, we might as well let the excess carry on flowing. So if I do that, oh no, hang on, that won't work. Nutrients to the left, like that. I don't have an overflow, so we'll send all the nutrients over here, but then they'll jam up and come back and clog this system up. But does that matter? Yes, because they'll go off and it'll... Oh no, and we need fresh nutrients for making the eggs, so we do need to keep the nutrients flowing. So that means I need to actually put in... how do I even... I guess I have another splitter here. Now I copy this splitter to here, like that. That brings out all the nutrients here. Then we have a priority. You know what we do? We pass this underground here. Just make a bit more space, so it is not silly. Then I can prioritize output. No, priority output to the left, and then I can merge them again like that. There we go. That's what I want to do. And then then the nutrients get passed out this way by priority. But if there's any left over, they'll be passed down here for other machines. And we've got a top-up happening here anyway, so that's probably going to be all right. And the bioflux is still flowing straight down. So that's good. Also now, I can cut this belt here. That's not quite true, because I'm still going to need to have that there pulling out spoilage to the downwards. Why are you such a low-grade belt? Low-grade splitter? I don't think it matters, but let's upgrade you anyway. And then bring this down here, under there, and then join it on there. Oh, it's because that one was a very, very low-grade belt splitter. Right, and then I can link that back in there again. So any spoilage will be disposed of, but we'll keep any fruit. And there's a slight problem like this of the fruit not flowing through properly and jamming up like that. But apparently that fixed it. Not quite sure how, but it seems to. Right, there we go. We've got so now, as long as the pulp comes through roughly in order, that's probably going to be basically okay. And with it backed up like this, we should get a lot more being fed into the machines here. So I'm optimistic that's going to be much, much better. We don't need fruit anywhere down here, but we are using this as a disposal belt apparently from here. So I kind of need to leave that rest of it in. Although I could use the other... I could use this belt as my disposal belt, except it's full on that side. But I could do that, and then I don't need this either. And I'm saving myself a lot of green belt here, which is very nice. Feed that round to there. There we go. Right, where's my fruit coming back in? It's going to be somewhere down here that I'm going to bring. Yes, here comes out all the fruit pulp. That now goes onto there. So I can get rid of this bit up here. Don't need that. So there we go. Now, okay, it's basically spoilage at the moment. But eventually, that'll be juicy fruits. Why are you spoiled? Oh, why are you not letting the... Oh, I haven't put that through to there like that. There we go. So that'll let out all the spoiled nutrients from there. We'll feed these machines, and then we should have a quantity of fruit coming out. At least that's the hope. The question is whether it's going to be enough, and we'll find out. But there we go. Now we have, yes, we now have Yamako mash and jelly nut coming out. Now there's a lot more jelly than there is Yamako. We'll deal with that later, but for now, I want to follow this belt down to... Yeah, basically... This is the bit that I was thinking was tricky. Because we don't need Yamako any further down than... Do you need Yamako? No, you need Bioflux. We don't need Yamako any further down than about here. So at this point, let's stick in a splitter like that says Yamako mash to the left. And again, I've sort of assumed that the Yamako furthest down the belt is going to be the most stale. And so we'll be filtering that out here. That's not necessarily true, of course, but I'm sort of pretending it is. Then the jelly can carry on. It can go past here to be made into lube. And then I guess we allow it to go all the way down here to be made into inserters there. And then I put in another splitter down at the bottom here that takes the jelly nut off to the left, the jelly off to the left, and so that'll mean that we'll split out the any spoilage like that. Now, as I said, once again, this is going to cause a bit of a problem for a while, but eventually this jelly nut down the end will all go off, and then we'll allow it all through. And this does feel a bit wasteful, having this much jelly nut just sitting on a belt, not doing anything. But because I need a small amount of it down here, now maybe I should do that by bot, or maybe I should bring the green inserters up. And what do we need here? What do we need for this? We need, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should bring the jelly nut down when we have a need for by bot, when we have a need for white inserters. I'm not sure. Yes, you're quite right, Peter. You probably said this about 3 days ago at this point, but yes, you're quite right. I did need to remove those rocks, and that's now helped enormously. But the theory here is that yes, there we go. We're now backing up on the fruit, so we've got enough jelly. We've got enough Yamako mash. Now it's kind of spoiled by the spoilage and by the sheer length of some of these belts. But it's significantly better. So hopefully now if we look at the plastic, yeah, the plastic is now caught up, which presumably means the red circuits have caught up. Let's find them. Red circuits, no, what are you missing now? Now you're missing green circuits, and green circuits are missing copper. Okay, so we've had a copper crisis as well. So copper crisis was probably also due to... That's not copper, this is copper. Copper crisis was probably also due to a lack of Yamako mash, because that's what's needed in order to get the bacteria started, I think. Yes, there we go. So that's got the bacteria started now. So now we have a nice steady flow of bacteria. It's a weird problem, because if you have a shortage of Yamako mash, this machine stops working. But as long as you have plenty of everything else that you need, which in this case appears to be the... Bioflux, then it's absolutely fine. It doesn't matter. But when you run out, but if you stop using the copper up, then this whole system jams up, and then you need some Yamako mash to kickstart it again over here. So it's a weird one, is what I'm trying to say. But now we've got some bioflux coming through, so things are sort of okay here. I think the system generally needs more bioflux. We're very, very short of sulfur down here. And if we look up here, this has clogged up with a lot of spoilage, which is gross. I mean, wrong. If anyone can tell me where that jelly nut went when I did that, where that jelly went when I did that, I would be very interested to know. Can you see there's just stuff disappearing? There's clearly some sort of thing when you turn a splitter around, it can delete stuff, which is very weird. Alright, so this is kind of working. I think when they're running, I think they're okay. Oh, yeah, stacks would put more on the belt here, so that would be a bit more. There'd be more capacity. When the system is running properly, it does seem to be okay for this sort of thing. So it should be all right. I mean, look, there's quite a lot of copper coming down here because we had a flurry of, and that is stacked because we had a flurry of bioflux coming through, and then it all stopped again. So it stopped again. But in theory, yeah, this is problematic because we keep getting this splitter at the end jamming up. Which is kind of upsetting because basically this is happening because the fruit pulp is coming through in the wrong order. Somehow, probably because the pulp that's getting the fruit that's getting down to the end here is slightly older because it takes a little while to get from here to here. Therefore, the pulp is slightly older, and then the pulp has to go all the way from here over to here. Or maybe it's some of these ones that aren't able to unload all the time. But whatever it is, we're not getting the pulp through in a nice, neat order of freshness. So we're getting some problems with this sort of thing. I'm not sure how to fix that. Possibly putting in more of this across here, so they've got more machines working on it. That might do it. I could have it flowing round and round in a circle, but I'm not sure it lasts long enough for that to be realistic. Let's try that. So do that, and then put in a green splitter here with input priority set to the right. It's not gonna be great for the freshness of all of my bioflux, but it's going to keep the system working. So I think that's probably better. And actually, most of it is getting used up. Maybe I'll increase the length of this because I do feel like more bioflux would be a good idea at the moment. Yes, exactly, Peter. Yeah, okay, we did. Yeah. Oh no, the jelly isn't. No, this is the bioflux that goes onto the undergrounds. The undergrounds do go in the opposite direction, yes, because the fruit comes in this way, and then the bioflux is pushed back the other way and comes out of this end, and that works pretty well. Do I have speed modules on this planet? That's not the button I meant to press. That's the button I meant to press. I do. Okay, I've got 77 tier 2. 77 tier 2 speed modules. So let's put some of those in these machines, just because it's the easiest way to and see how that goes. At least in a few of them. I know I was saying earlier I don't want to use modules because I haven't got enough power, but I kind of want to try this and see how it goes better. Oh, the jelly goes onto this belt when I flip the splitter. Yes, you're probably right. Ah, yeah. Okay. Well, never mind. I think the this belt is fairly good at dealing with any unexpected trash on it when it gets down to the other end. It'll have been put into these and then wait till it goes off and then it'll be dumped out. And all that stuff spoils anyway, and I've got spoilage handling everywhere. So, okay. But thank you for solving the mystery. I'm glad that's answered. So, yeah, we do seem to get a lot more jelly coming through, proportional to what we need, than we do Yamako, which is interesting, but I guess inevitable that one of them is going to be more than the other. Over here, well, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of flowing through, but yeah, again, we've got the sort of a lot of it is going off on the belt problem, but it is getting... At least there's nothing down here that requires both, so if something gets interrupted for a moment or three, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of okay. It's just along here, it's a little bit upsetting where we've got a jam in the belt because we're waiting for a piece of Yamako in here to go off properly, so it can get fed away as spoilage. Yeah, you're right. This one doesn't make stuff magically disappear, so that's as expected. We just need this Yamako in here to go off, and then we can feed a little bit more through, and then a bit more, because that's restricting my plastic production. That said, actually, the plastic production is mostly being restricted by the fact that we haven't got enough of it. So, how is red circuit production doing now? That's my next question. It's catching up. Okay, there's not quite as much copper coming through as maybe we'd like. We've got enough on the belts now, though. I forget how slow yellow belts are. Yeah, there's enough on the belts now, so we are just making this as quickly as we possibly can. Well, as quickly as we can with these two machines. Is it just always these ones that are insufficient? Yeah, it's these guys that are insufficient at the moment. All of these guys, in fact. But it should be enough. I think it's just trying to catch up a bit. Okay, Peter. Well, thanks for joining. And yes, I shall check on my nutrient supply. Nutrients seem to be okay in general, I think. Yeah, it's coming from the other machine, and yeah, we've still got a solid belt of nutrients coming out here. So yeah, that does appear to be absolutely fine. Down here, yeah. This is working approximately as I expected it to, but not quite as well. Oh, it's partly because of dumping the spoilage on from here. Right. So you know what? If I have another splitter in here, programmed to take spoilage off to the left, and then dump it there, then that'll at least clean the belts up on the way in, which is going to be a massive help, I think. Yeah, now it's just clean fruit coming in here. So now I think a lot of this spoilage that was on there was probably from gunge coming out of these machines. So if I clean it on the way through here, I think that's going to make a big difference. We will find out. But yeah, and so far it's just pure fruit, whereas before we had a bit of each. Down here, yes, there's a lot of spoiling waiting to happen, but this is much better. There's a lot of jelly on this belt, which seems silly. But also, it's not like it's expensive stuff. The only real problem is when all of that goes off, which it will probably approximately at the same time, we're going to lose this much jelly, and that's rather a lot. So yeah. I don't like that I'm making the inserters all the way down here, and that it requires the jelly. I think that's I'm gonna stop that because it's horrible, and I'm gonna put in my jelly filter here. Where's the slime? Here's the slime. Here. And then take this belt. Was that multiple rockets taking off at the same time? I think it was. That's amazing. Amazing sound. Right, put that there. And then this can come through onto there. Wait, oh no, no, I need Yamako down here to make that. Okay, we don't do that yet then. So actually we need Yamako further down, so we'll open that up, and do that. And then put in the... actually, it's down here where we want to filter just Yamako out there. So that's fine. And then just jelly here to the left, fine. And then this is then going to be spoilage. So I now pull that back down here a bit further and feed that under there and through there. Don't just randomly turn belts around, Laurence. That's not helpful. And then this can come in here like that. That's a bad way of doing it. Pull that back a bit. Put in another splitter there. Feed that up to there. Get rid of those. And that go in there. Right, there we go. Get rid of that as well. Okay, so I think that's all of my... that's the only places I require those. Let's follow this. Let's follow this belt a little bit more carefully this time. So it comes down here, under here, down, 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 all the way down, 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 and in here. Yes, I'm pretty happy with that now. So let's remove that belt because I don't like leaving old, unneeded belts in my factory. So we can remove all of that. And there we go. There's some Yamako going in over here now. So that's working as it should. There seems to be some spoilage on there, but there's always spoilage in this game. That's on this planet anyway. So that's just going to happen. So now get rid of this belt. All the way through here, and down here, through here. Oh, why is it so long? Across here, get rid of all that. And then down here as well. Don't need any of that or this. We're no longer bringing spoilage through this way. So all of this can go. All of this, and this, and this. Oh, blimey. This was a ridiculously long belt for just getting rid of a quantity of... oh, and the spoilage going up there. For just passing the jelly all the way down to the bottom and back down to making stack inserters and then back up again. That is literally all of this belt I'm deleting was literally just there for making stack inserters. This is crazy. All of this, and this, this, and this. La 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 la. And all of that. And actually, rotate that. Turn that into a belt. There we go. And that's the same place. It's now coming to the same place. It's just not going all the way down to the bottom of the factory and back up again. So that's an improvement, I think. Yeah, there's been a lot of yak shaving, and I think I've got hair everywhere, as you say. On the plus side, my Yamako mash is now a little bit more under control, I think. I don't know. It seems to be. I'm still going to be wasting quite a lot with it just going off on the belt like this. Ideally, I'd have a single feed of it that's only made when there's demand, and then would feed it to all these places when there's demand. So I'd have a supply. I'd have some boxes here, perhaps, with a load of the carbon fibre in, and then whenever it dipped below 1,000, I'd chuck a load in until it went back above 10,000 or whatever, and then I'd stop feeding it through. And that's what I'd do if I had proper towns set up, but I don't have towns set up. That would be Gleba N+1, so we're just going to do it the slightly less nice way for time being. But this is working much better. This is really nice compared to what we had before. And you know what? I think I might do what someone was saying about how many things do these output? So the output, they take in copper bacteria and bioflux. They output copper bacteria, copper, potentially, and spoilage. So yeah, I think putting in some stack inserters here would be a good idea actually. So let's filter you to just spoilage and copper, and then put in a stacky inserter here, like that. and program that also to be filtered to just copper bacteria, like that. Then I can copy that and go along here, biff, boff, biff, boff, biff, boff, biff, boff, biff, boff, baff, beff, bim, and other similar words as well, there and there. Right, so now we're still going to be chucking out the other the copper ore and spoilage in single stacks. That's fine, but the rest of it is all going to. But the copper bacteria, which should be the main output, is going to come out on stack inserters, and therefore we can fit a bit more of it on the belt, and things are going to be a bit nicer. I could output the spoilage upwards actually, and go put it in with the bioflux, but I'm not going to. Okay, so that's all good. The next thing is to think about the bioflux on this planet. So at the moment we're just chucking the bioflux straight through, la-di-da, like this. Great, and what's getting damaged? Oh, something was getting damaged. I don't know what though. Oh well. Yeah, we're just chucking the bioflux straight through and then recycling it round here. And that means when it goes past the rocket, some of it is not going to be the freshest. Actually, this all looks pretty good, to be honest. But in theory, some of it is not going to be the freshest because it's going to gone round at least. It's gone down the whole length of the thing at least once. So, a needle pulling thread. So it might be better to put in an additional rocket, maybe here, grabbing the bioflux that's coming up that's coming round here before it goes down into this system here and gets put into the recirculatory system, because then we know it's going to be a bit fresher. The other question is, how far can an underground belt go? Can it go from there to there? No, but I could get, but a green one could. Okay. So, let's put in an additional rocket silo here. Like that. I'm going to want to unload those, any spoilage that comes out of it. I'm going to want to put in the basic ingredients of making a rocket like that. And I'm going to want to use some green undergrounds like this. I'm going to want to move that actually, which is a shame because making rockets quickly is rather nice. So I'll put that there and that there, and then you know what? Let's enjoy ourselves. Put that there and that there. Why not? Let's just use the high tech stuff. I don't think I need to make those rockets as quickly, so I'll put this back in here, just so it can still affect this silo. And yeah, because I want to make these rockets as quickly as possible. We've seen that is the limiting factor. Oh, also, I want to put prod mods in there like so. Now we don't have another. Oh, and I've cut off power to half of my inserts up there. There we go. That actually gets all but one of them. So I put that there, and we'll have complete power coverage. So I don't actually have a silo there, which is a shame, but not a problem. So we'll just send this off manually to Kirk, and then don't load it up again. Remove those three. So we'll launch that, and then dismantle this. Like that. If I copy it. No, I can't copy it because I've already dismantled it. Right, then up here, don't automatic request. Okay, good. So there's my rocket silo. We can start building a rocket up here, and we want to load it with bioflux. No, don't put that in it. Fail. So this is going to cause problems for the rest of the factory downstream while the rocket loads each time it loads, which is a bit unfortunate. But I do want to be able to send bioflux over to Norvis, so I do want to have these available and working. And as you can see, it's filling up pretty quickly. It's halfway there already. It's not been that big a crisis. The plastic production can cope stopping for a moment or two while we fill up a rocket. I think I'm okay with that. If it turns out to be a problem, I can always put in a splitter here and run some around the outside, so only 50% of it goes into the... In fact, let's do that, because we don't need enormous amounts of bioflux over on Norvis. So if I put a pipe in there to there, then I can put in another inserter, splitters there, and belt there. And that will mean 50% of of the bioflux that comes through will get loaded into the rocket, but only 50%. There we go. Hey, Abuelita, welcome. Feed that down here. So everything should now still be basically working. And yeah, we've still got the same recycling system. We're passing the bioflux back round and round and round until it all gets used up. Now, we are tipping it in from the top and not extracting it anywhere until it goes off. So it's possible that these belts might fill up at some point. I kind of hope they don't, but they might. We will see. Oh no, if they do fill up, then we end up just passing it round here to be recycled, or to be decomposed rather. So that's actually okay. Although we still can't unload any of this because because this half of the belt is full. No, I was going to say this could bypass. It can't because we need what's left of the nutrients to keep these machines fed. So I can't have this belt bypass that. I could have the spoilage bypass it, I suppose. Yeah, let's put that there. And then we can unload spoilage. Any spoilage that comes in along this belt can be passed out along this way. Like that. Like this stuff will be. And that means there'll be some gaps along here. So we'll have room for these machines to unload if they need to. That's probably going to be all right. Let's ignore it for a while and see how things go. Over here, we seem to have a little bit of a shortage of Yamako, which is a shame. There's a problem here. Let's do that. That'll help with throughput quite a bit. Partly because there's a bit more of a buffer on here, and also because we're now going to use both sides of the belt down here. And I feel like most of the trash is gunge is coming through on the top side. Maybe that's not actually true. Okay, well, it's flowing now anyway, again, so that's kind of okay. You're full, that's fine. The problem with this is there's always a rocket full of bioflux slowly going off down on the ground here. But as long as I think it lasts for long enough. Look at this. We've still got an hour and a half left, even on the worst of it. That it's probably not. It's not. I don't think it's a serious problem. Yes, this is indeed my first playthrough. I'm quite a long way through, but it's the first time I've played Space Age. So yes. Oh, we're not getting any nutrients over here. Oh, for goodness sake. Right. Okay. What is going on here? Why is this wrong? Oh, I see. No, wait, what? Oh, I'm not doing anything with the spoilage on here. Can I can do that for a moment, and that'll get rid of the spoilage. The problem with Gleba is it's kind of fragile. And I'm aware that's just down to me not building well enough, but it's still fragile. Oh, now all my eggs are dead. Oh, nuts. Right, okay, so I need to come along. Where's my egg? There it is. Copy that. This is a box with an imaginary egg inside it. So that means I can come along here and turn it into boxes with actual eggs inside them by pasting it in over the top of all of these. And then having some eggs available as well. I should have been counting these as I did them. I didn't. I got distracted by talking about what I'm doing. So yeah, this is going to get the eggs back in the boxes. When I come along here and say, you don't need 5 eggs. You don't need 4 eggs. You don't need 5 eggs. And the box will take them away and they'll redistribute them to other places where they're needed. And then hopefully we'll have eggs absolutely everywhere again, and we can start producing a decent quantity of them, and all will be well. We also have a massive amount of nutrients coming out down here now, which is perhaps a smidge on the excessive side. Let's turn one of these off. This is the problem with Gleba. The whole thing is a bit of a balancing act, and you can't just do the traditional Factorio thing of chucking in all of the ingredients and then just letting them back up on the belts because they'll go off. And that's not a problem as such, but it's a different challenge. Yes. Let's say different challenge because that makes it sound like a good thing. Okay, that wasn't enough eggs. Let's have some more eggs. 7. Okay, that's a lot of eggs. Now I'll top those up, and I think there's one over here that was eggless a little earlier, but it'll fix that as well. Okay, so that'll be more agri-science coming through here. So, how are we getting on with the Spock at the moment? It's just not being built. Why are you not being built? What is going on? Not in orbital net. What? Oh, there we go. If it's on automatic mode, then it doesn't accept rockets being brought up, and I always forget that's a thing. Okay, so that's that. Back to the nurse. How are you getting on? Mostly built, but no turrets. Why are you not getting in turrets? Presumably there's just not enough on the ground. Where are the turrets? Can we clear this out, please, of all the things that are done? Oh, no, there's not enough flooring. No, we've got the floor. Oh, I know why. It's that, and that, and that, and that. There we go, there's a turret. And that, and that. It's the no donuts rule. I keep falling afoul of that because I just sort of put things down and then just assume they're all going to get built at some point in the dim and distant future. Right, so there we go. Are you hot? No. Oh, because yeah, nothing's going to happen here, and we need to kickstart it with some solar panels. So let's do that. Oh, nice. We've got the foundries now. So something delivered those to Norvis. I have no idea which ship did that, but whichever one it was, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's put some solar in on this ship, like that and that. And you know what? There's a gap here. Let's fill it up with solar panels. Oh, no, there's still a gap over here. Yeah. Fill it from this side so it doesn't upset people's OCD. And down there as well. Right, so there we go. We've got some power now. This is kicked in. We're grabbing little chunks of rock. Oh, I haven't set up a thing to make sure we get the right amount of all the rocks. So, I traditionally use a green cable for that. It doesn't actually matter, but I'll carry on I'll try being consistent. So we link from that to, it still doesn't reach. I should have known. There to there. There to there. Na 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 na. La 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 la. All the way around here. I'm going to have to go via that cable here. That belt. Link all of these guys together so we can tell them what to be trying to catch. Because I don't have any chunk resorting on this ship because it probably doesn't need it. I'm probably going to regret that when I have when I've used up all of the metals, but never mind. Right, so then we want to read belt content all from here. So that's all of that one being read. I don't know where this is being read. Where are you being read? There must be one of these along here. Oop. Yeah, it was one of those. Okay, cool. So we're reading this belt now. So I need to then put in a constant combinator. It can go here. I always seem to put them at the top, which is just helpful, I think. Oh, and then I need a... so I need to take the number in here and subtract the number on the belt. So actually, the reading down there isn't going to work. So don't read from there. I need to have an arithmetic combinator here. And I want to say, in fact, let's link that and that and that, and then that and that. There we go. So here, this is where I program in what I would like to be. That's wrong. That, and that. There we go. So this is where I program in what I would like to have on the belts. So let's say 1, apparently. No, let's say 200 of these and 50 of each of the other two, because I don't need the other two in anything like as large a quantity. 50. And oxide 50, come on, 50, there we go. And then down here I want to take in everything, and they've changed the symbols, which is very confusing. I want to multiply it by -1 and output everything, or each. And then, so there we go. That'll feed in whatever's on the belt. It'll be multiplied by -1. It'll then have 250 and 50 added to it. So if we look in here, we can see that we've currently got, well, actually we're asking for absolutely everything. We've used up everything we've caught so far. So I want to set the filters on that one. And, is it that one? Yeah. And then copy that to all of the others. Like this. So there we go. Now they'll keep grabbing out of space until we've got the right number of all of the right things. Down here, what is the? And then I need to work out why this isn't running properly. So we've got sulfur and carbon coming through here. I don't need sulfur on this ship. Don't do the sulfur recipe. So now I need to come in here and work out the numbers. So over here, sulfur. We don't want sulfur. So if sulfur is less than 0, then make sulfur. If, on the other hand, if sulfur is greater than or equal to 0, then make carbon. Right, that'll be better. And if there's less than 400 carbon, right, where am I measuring carbon from at the moment? It actually doesn't matter, because I can just fill this belt up completely with carbon and all will be well. So that's okay. I just need to tidy this bit up and remove the sulfur from the system. Okay, there we go. So that's just carbon coming through. Excellent. Then on this one, this needs to run until... Right, so this is actually hooked up to here. So this is probably going to work correctly. We'll get... we should get... this is not hooked up correctly. This should be going into here. Why are these stack inserters inserting? That's a bit weird. Probably I wanted more speed from it at some point. So actually this should go across here and over to here, like that. And I don't want this belt at all. This belt is a nonsense. Right, there we go. So we've got the now we've got sulfur. We've got calcite and ice coming out now. So therefore we've been able to make water. So we're starting to make proper amounts of electricity. We're starting to fill the steam tanks up here. This is all kicked in and is working about as I would expect. We're starting to make copper, molten copper, and therefore copper plates. So that's good too. Right, and I need to set when to stop making copper plates, and that needs to be at a very large number. Oh, 5,000. 5,000 might be enough actually. So we've got Fulgora over here is requesting 200 copper plates at a time. Well, that's silly. Let's request 5,000. So we'll just get all the copper plate in here, loads of copper plate. Then the nurse can hopefully drop that off when it arrives. Make loads of copper. We can fill this up to 5,000, and it can drop it all when it arrives. Great. Over here we're making iron, which is being turned into ammunition, which is gradually loading the guns. This seems to be working. This seems to be going pretty well. I'm reasonably happy. We've made no oxidizer. For some reason, there's laser turrets on this belt. What is going on there? How have we ended up with laser turrets on this belt? I do not know. Let's get rid of that and put it back again. So this is also supposed to have oxide on it, but are we not getting enough in? No, we seem to not be getting any oxide chunks. There's an oxide chunk coming along here. You're doing the you are doing the calcite recipe. Yep, there's some calcite. Just not very much of it, I guess, is the problem. Where's it going? Oh, I see. It's filling up the stack inserter there. So eventually, we'll make enough, and this will dump some out, and then we'll be able to make some oxidizer. Okay, so it's conceptually, theoretically, kind of, sort of, basically working. It's just it needs a certain amount more flowing through it in order for it to actually kick in and start, actually working. I think the design is all basically okay. I haven't checked the amount of how we're doing controlling these things. All right, molten copper is that isn't connected up, so that should be going to there. So if molten copper is greater than 50 is less than 15,000, then make copper. Excellent. If molten copper, if molten iron is less than 15k, make iron. So is this going down to the tank? No, the tank is here. So that needs to go to this cable as well, which goes to there and to there. Right. So we're reading the amount of molten metal in that one actually doesn't matter, and feeding it to there. We're reading the amount of copper and feeding it to these two. So if we're short of copper, we do the copper recipe. If we've got plenty of copper, we do the iron recipe. And if we're short of iron, then we run. Okay, that should work. Unfiltered inserter out of the hub, is there? You might be right. Oh yeah, there is. What's that even doing there? That shouldn't be there at all. Thank you. Fix that. Right, so if this could make some calcite, then I'd be very, very happy. Although, to be honest, all we need to do is get enough ammunition for all of the guns. And I think we've got enough ammunition for all the guns now. Let's try going for a brief flight towards Fulgora and see how things go. Got plenty of guns across the top, so if we could just get some slightly bigger rocks in, that'd be nice, because then we can get a bit more resource to play with. Or just flying through space will get us a bit more resource to gather and capture and play with as well. I was about to say, do you think I should put a slightly higher quality grabber in the middle here but they seem to be doing quite well at grabbing all the chunks that come in their way, so maybe it might be fine. Yeah, that one just about managed to gather all of that rock. They're coping, kind of. Actually, they're not really. Maybe I do need better grabbers on the front of here. Although that said, we're going to very quickly have enough oxidizer and carbonic asteroid chunks on here. At the moment, we've got up to none of them. What? Oh, I'm not doing a read. That would help. There we go. Right, so we're up to... that's the wrong belt, Laurence. Get it right. That should go onto there. Not onto there. I don't care how much negative ammunition we have. Read. There we go. Now we have... now we have some chunks. So now feeding into these, you can see we now have... They're still positive. Okay, we've got enough carbonic chunks now. We've just got the oxide and the metallics together. So we can just let the carbonic smash against the front. That's fine. I do think I need to put a better quality grabber on the front of this, actually. It is really struggling to pick up everything I want it to. And so all the engines are firing nicely. We've got not a great deal of calcite coming through, but it's enough that the ship is moving, which is a start. Metals. So we've got too much iron because this machine down here can't keep up with the rate the iron ore is coming in at. Oh, and I didn't put... Oh, it's because I didn't put the disposal belt in on here. That's why. Let's put that there, and then go, oh dear, about the green cable, and do that. Now I can feed that across to there, and then have an inserter chucking it overboard. Okay, there we go. We can pull the iron through a bit quicker now, or the iron ore through a bit quicker, and therefore the copper can actually be processed properly. How are we doing down here? We've got 200 copper. That's kind of pathetic, given I'm hoping this ship in its flights back and forth, I was hoping it would pull in thousands of copper potentially. Oh no, it's because it's unloaded it all again already. Okay, fair enough. And we still haven't got enough ammunition to load all of the gun turrets, which is a little bit sad. Maybe we'll just leave it here for a little while it tries to stock up a bit. So what's my limiting factor on the production here? So we've got plenty of copper ore. It seems to be these are just too slow, or I need more of them. And similarly down here with the iron. So I guess speed modules basically. But that'll happen when it gets back to Norvis probably. So I can bum 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 bum. And we can use those up a bit faster. It's particularly the copper that I want, because the whole point of it, the reason I built this ship rather than using the Yakko is because I want to gather large amounts of copper in flight in order to drop it down on the planet. So the theory being, each time the ship arrives, it goes, here is an enormous quantity of copper, enjoy, and then we can fly, and then it can use that to make all the science that the ship then takes away with it, and the rockets that the ship takes away with it. So I've taken a copy of that. Let's go back to nurse and paste, and there we go. Yeah, okay, so that's correct now. That's as it should be. I haven't turned this on yet. In fact, this hasn't turned itself on, which is quite nice, because we're probably not ready for that sort of level of commitment yet. But in general, this seems to be okay. Oh yeah, I was going to put a faster grabber on the front, better grabbers on the front of it. So let's have a look at Fulgora. So down here, this is where I tend to make some of my quality gear. That's a crusher. I don't need a better crusher. What do you need? So what do you need for a high quality grabber? It's going to be difficult. Oh, it's blue circuits, electric engines, and low density structures. So we've got electric engines here. We've got 4 of them. We've got low density structures somewhere. We've got blue circuits here. So I think that's going to actually be quite straightforward. I'm going to put in another machine here with a red and a blue. I feel slightly dirty using... in fact, let's not even put that in. No, let's not even do that. I do feel slightly dirty using bots to load these things up, load machines up. But you know what? I don't care at this point. So we'll make a legendary grabber. And you would like to have some of them, some of them, some of them. Can we? Okay, we've got 1 out of 8. Oh yeah, I need to remove those 4. And then hopefully that'll mean we'll get some more. Why are we not? Run out of high quality iron. Okay. That's supposed to be just coming out of iron ore somewhere. It comes down here. Where is my quality iron ore? We seem to have run out. Okay, good. I was cooking iron into quality. Oh, it's here. And some of it was supposed to be being taken out and put into here, and it's not. Well, it's all got turned into steel by the looks of it. I've got a load of high quality steel, but not. Yeah, let's. Oh no, those. Okay, where is the edge? Here is the edge. Are you? No, you're not you. Where is the? What is it? What's it called? The quality street. That one. Right. Where are you? You're at Fulgora. Excellent. So that means I can just go have some more quality iron ore, and then while I'm messing around with it, have some more of that in there. Make some more quality iron ore as well, and yeah, we'll have some of that available. And while you're at it, chuck down some of those quality. Quality low density structures as well. I don't know what I'm going to do with the quality ice. Probably ditch it somewhere at some point. Right, so back on Fulgora now. We should get some high quality iron ore should be dropping. Yes, it's dropped in there. That'll get brought down here. We can start churning through it, making the quality iron plates like that. They get brought over to over there. Okay, so we're making to make the green circuits, to make the electric engines, which are getting put into here. Let's take those out as well, actually, because I need them for something else. We've got 5 over here now, so hopefully that'll bring them over to here, and we'll be able to then make an asteroid collector. Fancy, fancy. Like any day now. Like that. There we go. So that we can then put into one of these rockets and send it up to the ship. Now the question is, do I want to put in high quality anything else's? I don't think I do. I think the nurse is fine with the normal pulverizometrons. And now quality foundries would be rather nice, just to do this faster. But I think it's actually okay. I think it's basically okay. I think this is going to be fine to then send back over to Norvis and back again, back and forth, and see how things go. Oddly, this is still running these machines. Oh, right. Yeah, get rid of that. That's technically to make sure there's enough. Oh, actually, no, that's to make sure there's enough on the fuel belt, isn't it? So I probably do want to have that happening. Let's turn that back on again. And ore, iron ore is less than 200. Okay, there we go. And in fact, let's prioritize making... No, let's not prioritize making fuel. But there we go. These will... Well, they will stop when we have enough copper anyway. So that's working quite nicely. The other half of the question is, how is this for dropping stuff on Fulgora? There's not very much copper here by the looks of it. Other question, what was the other ship here? The Yakko. Right, what are you doing? You're waiting here until you've unloaded all... Okay, so let's put you into paused mode, because we're not going to use you anymore. We're just going to unload all of this stuff here, and then set the other ship doing your job, because it's better, basically. So down here, yeah, there's copper being dropped down. We are making yellow science. We've got plenty of low density structures on here for making rockets. That's good. Over here we are making the yellow science. Right, let's do this a little bit manually. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to grab that specific advanced Dewberry, what's name, and I'm going to put it in this rocket, which is going to turn off automatic requests for a moment, and I'm going to put in... Where is it? There it is, that thing. And I don't want to launch this rocket with just this on it, because that's a massive waste of capacity. So let's have another quick look at the spaceship and see, is there anything on here that would actually benefit from have an increased quality? Or where the spaceship would benefit noticeably from increased quality? I don't think there is. We've got the rest of it is working okay. This could be do with being a bit faster, as I say, but that's what speed modules are for. Same down here. The rest, I think it's absolutely fine. So, given that, I will then grab an inventory full of those and put them in here as well, because at least then we're doing something, and also some of them, because at least now we're doing something useful with this rocket. Then we can deliver that to the nurse, and then put those yellow science packs that are left over. Where are the yellow science packs that were left over? Surely I didn't have exactly the right number to fill a rocket. Oh no, I didn't quite fill it. It was 8 kilos off full. Alright, never mind. That's fine. Would be good to build a beacon here. I wonder, has the Quality Street got beacons and such likes on it? Yes. But I don't want to drop all of the beacons. I want to drop like one of them. And I did this before in a rather weird way. Like this, by saying filters, I want you to unload beacons. Like that. And then we click on here and we see we're now down to 6 beacons, which is a more reasonable number to unload. I don't have any speed modules up here, but I've got a few down on the ground, so we'll dump those down. And now I can rotate that back round again and put all this stuff back in again. It's a nonsense, but it's the only way I'm aware of taking a small amount of stuff off the out and then putting it back in there. Okay, so you're flying to... I want this ship to fly around a bit, because at the moment it's absolutely starved and it's not being able to build stuff up. So at the moment it wants to go to Fulgora. That's sort of the main place. Let's go to Vulcanus and back to Fulgora. So that's the Quality Street. I want you to do regular trips from Fulgora to Vulcanus, and then when you're at Fulgora, wait for... Let's say wait for a minute. And then I can unload, and then maybe unload anything that's wanted from here and stuff like that, and then head back over again. Okay, so that's working quite nicely, I think. So there we go. We can fly the ship off. It can gather rocks from space, roll them repeatedly through the improvimatrons here, and we get that nice trickle of high quality, legendary quality iron ore, and occasionally some legendary quality low density structures, and those are very useful for dropping down onto Fulgora to make exciting things. So okay, we're dropping copper down all the time. That's good. We still haven't got ammunition round to here. Is there there's a problem with the belts. That's why. That makes more sense than it just having been using it all up and pouring it all into these things over here. We're quite lucky that we didn't have a rock impact this side of the ship, I think. Maybe the gun turret up here was able to protect us well enough. I'm not sure. But anyway, there's a load more anyway. So now, I think it's safe to turn that on. It's going to take a long time to get that 10,000 science up, I suspect. I don't think we've got that much available at the moment. But we'll ship them up. And then, yeah, I think should hopefully be all right. We'll we can then start doing the trips. Get to Norvis. Hopefully, get up these speed modules. Upgrade the rocket as required. A ship as required, and yeah, carry on from there. So, yes. Oh, I'll stick in a passenger present on here as well, so that it stops when it gets to Norvis. There we go. There's a load of yellow science and a load of pink science. Good. As I say, I think it's going to take a little while for us to get the capacity through to bring some more up, but that's okay because at the moment we've still got the Yakko in orbit over Norvis with loads and loads of science in here, so there's plenty of that. Plenty where that comes from. So which one are we short of now? Let's go and find out. It's probably going to be blue, isn't it? Oh no, we've got blue. We're short of white science again. Oh, for goodness sake! I expanded that 2 months ago or something similar. Okay. So that's the Spacey McSpaceface, which is currently not making white science because there's no carbon coming through, and there's no carbon coming. Oh, this is jammed. Why? Why is that jammed? It shouldn't, but it apparently does from time to time. So get rid of that. You enable when, in fact, no, you read contents, including in crafting, and you run when. When carbonic asteroid chunks is less than 2. There we go. So now, okay, I've got a bit of a problem there, but that should now fix it. And you know what? I'm going to do the same on this one. It hasn't been a problem yet, but it's only a matter of time. So read contents, including in crafting, enable when metallic chunks are less than 2. Right, so there we go. It'll now prioritise the stuff that's being brought round on the output rather than on the input. This has also had the problem, apparently. I'm not sure why. Because I've already wired it up to be to be theoretically problem proof, but that's how it goes. Oh, this one's working actually, so I don't need to mess with that one. It's resupply belt, and this one's problematic as well. Why are they still jamming up? That's infuriating. I suppose this one, when it gets down to less than or equal to 1, when it gets down to 1, all 3 of them will chuck 1 in at the same time, so it'll go back up to 3. But even so, it should be fine. Oh, right. When it uses 1. Yeah, they all chuck in at the same time. Or it might have to be if equal to 0 then. Alright, you insert when if it's less than or equal to 0. I mean, that could be an equals 0, I guess. That'd make a bit more sense, really. Equals 0. Biff, boff, baff. And do the same. We'll do the same on all of them. It's not. I don't think it's going to slow it down much. And if it does, I don't think it's going to slow it down enough for it to matter. These ones might be okay because they've got smaller, because they've only got 1 machine inserting into each one. Over here, there seems that they should always be okay because it should alternate which one it takes in from. But it seems that you can get through a sort of, I don't know, a brief burst of bad luck or something. You can get the wrong numbers on there, and it all just breaks. So there we go. Now we have loads of white science, genuinely crazy amounts. Can we upgrade you to a green? Because this is silly. And we start dropping that down to the ground, and then down on Norvis we will hopefully. Yes, there we go. Here is a supply of white science coming through. In bursts, and here comes some more. Nope, that's yellow science. Fine, whatever. But it's now feeding the white science in, so we are able to start doing sciences again. And I'm still working on the stronger explosives in order to try and make my long-range ship a bit safer, basically, because at the moment it's still struggling with its long-range trips. When it leaves the solar system, it gets out about 1 gigameter, and then it just can't keep up with the rate the rocks are coming in at. So I want to improve the amount of. Well, I probably need to rebuild it and increase the amount of rockets it's making, but also if the rockets do 50% more damage, or no, if the rockets do slightly more damage, then they'll be able to two-shot a large asteroid instead of a three-shot it, and that means I'm essentially going to save 50%. I'm essentially going to boost my rocket production by 50% functionally, because instead of launching 3 rockets at each rock, it'll launch 2. It's not quite that simple, because sometimes there are damaged rocks up there that have been, I don't know, clipped by a railgun, or no, probably been in the edge of the splash damage from another explosive rocket, but it's approximate. It's going to be a significant improvement anyway. So there's the yellow science being poured in as discussed. The white is coming through pretty nicely, churning through merrily. Some extra science packs that got picked up and we're trying to put back into the system are not really getting used up. Oh, these are all funny ones. We've probably not been doing sciences that use them. Okay, well, eventually we'll probably get around to using them up. Do you think this needs to be a faster belt? I think this needs to be a faster belt. So we take in, what do? We take in up to 2 of each thing, and then 5 come out. Yeah, all right. What I probably also should be doing is putting in a little loop in the middle of here to put some onto the other side of the belt. I mean, that would also help quite a lot. I could upgrade all of these to stack inserters, but that feels like overkill. Meantime, let's do that. All right, let's point that way for now, and keep the science flowing. But when the blue belts arrive, then I can put in the putting it on both sides of it. That'll help a bit. Might also be worth moving that from there to there. And I can put another one there, and that there. Is that going to be a yellow belt? Yeah, it is. Blue belt even. Yes, it is. Can we have these belts, please? It says on the way. Does that mean it's been launched, or does it mean it's been brought to the rocket? I don't know. But they'll arrive sooner or later, I guess. And that'll help. Look, there we go. Oh, there's one short. Oh no, a bit more than one short. And a load missing over here as well. Here comes some more blue belts. Excellent. Let's do that, and then I can do that. Let's do this properly. No, that way. No, that's still wrong. What are you doing? That. Come on, Laurence. Have you never played Factorio before? Although the blue belt on its own might actually have been enough. Especially now that I've got two bulk inserters on the end there, pulling the science packs in. Still, no harm in a little bit of overkill, is there? Right, back down on the planet. Oh, actually, while I'm there, how are you doing for power? Because I keep expanding you. I keep expanding you, and then it's fine at the moment. Excellent. So now down on Norvis we have a lot of science in here, but no white. The white is being unloaded as fast as it can be dropped in, which is spectacular, but also slightly terrifying. That does mean presumably my research speed is 2,700. That's certainly some. It is gradually ramping up as we now start to actually have supplies of all the science packs, which is really nice. It feels like it's been a long time since we've been able to run the labs at full speed. So yeah, this has been quite a good stream from that point of view. This is not an ending. This is just me sort of running through things in my head as what I've done. So Gleba, well, last week I put in some additional science production over here, which has now been starved. Great. Okay, maybe I do need this one making even more nutrients. That's terrifying. Yes, there's a lot of nutrients. So anyway, yes, I improved it by adding these ones in over here. What's happened to the eggs? Why are the eggs not getting... Oh, the eggs are being burned as fast as they possibly can be. But my system is not set up for eggs being produced flat out and none of them being used. That's also horrifying. There are many things horrifying around here. But at least now we can start to churn through some of the eggs, and that'll help. And also, at least I've got plenty of guns along here, so eggs hatching isn't too much of a problem. Okay. Splat, splat. So, yes, now I can produce the science packs at a rate, and they're coming through at a nice rate now. I'm still a little bit perturbed at how this belt seems to be full, but I think we're getting through the eggs. There's going to be a lot of hatching and a lot of stale science produced, but c'est la vie. I guess I've kind of think I've solved the problem more or less. Yeah, there is just about enough nutrient getting through, so I think this is all right. I do seem to be making it faster than it's being used, faster than it's being taken away, but oh well. Yeah, I think this is all right. It's just got rather hungry nutrient production there, and yeah, some of the nutrient is making it around here. So now, yeah, we have now fed all of these machines. There's no pizza warnings down here. So presumably we're now pulling the eggs through at a reasonable rate. Let's drop in an upgrade on that inserter. Oh no, the problem is it's the burner tower. The burner tower can't burn the eggs fast enough. Yay. Okay. Why are there all of a sudden more eggs available? What? Oh no, it's probably because there's buffers in all these chests have got loads and loads of eggs in. Yeah, this is the problem. So it's not so much that we're now probably using the eggs at the same rate we're making them. We just need to let all of the excess ones in all of these machines around here hatch out and go nuts. So yeah, let's put those in there. Take some of these out. Yeah, fine. Are all you egged up? Yeah. Yeah, over here it's working absolutely fine. The eggs are just flowing merrily round. They're all getting turned into science. Well, at least lots of them are getting turned into science. And then a few of them are getting burned at the end. That's okay. This system is working properly. Over here, though, well, it's because we built up a massive backlog of eggs. So we've got... You know what I should do? I should go through all these chests and do that. So that they never fill up to more than one stack. Because it's because there's stack upon stack of eggs in these chests that we're having the problem. And also, I should come up to my one up here that I copy paste when I want to refill them, and also do that as well. Okay, we're still going to get a few pentapods hatching out of the machines up here that are still making them and aren't able to unload anywhere because they're full on the outputs. But it's better than nothing. Why is your macro mash always such a problem? Do you think I should put productivity modules? Can I put productivity modules in these guys? Yes. Maybe I should. Productivity modules and beacons. It would increase my power consumption quite a bit. And already we are essentially constantly using these burner towers over here. And we're bringing the rocket fuel through as fast as we can. And making it as fast as we can as well. That's something to use a lot of the jelly for. Let's increase rocket fuel production because I'm scared. So I'm going to take all of that and put it in again there. And make that a belt, a proper belt. And then here, do that, so I can double the amount going through there. And you know what? I'm going to upgrade this to a blue belt as well, just because, basically because why not? Most of it already is. Well, no, some of it already is because of thingies, because of undergrounds. I'll bring it through here. All this can be blue, and this will allow me to get a lot more rocket fuel through here if and when it's needed. Now, I think it does seem to be very bursty over here, so these towers will take a big chunk of fuel every so often, but most of the time they'll be quite happy that they don't need it at the rate it's sort of now being provided at. Aha, blue science is leaving the planet. Excellent. And we have 300 in the box. Let's put in another box in the interests of keeping the of loading the ship as quickly as possible. Wait, that was the wrong box to limit. That's the box I wanted to limit. Okay, so is Blue Science running flat out? Yes, I think it is. No, I think it isn't. No, we're short of iron. Is that just because I've got greedy and started using massive quantities of it, or is that yeah? I think it is just that I've started using iron in too big a quantity. Okay, well, you're getting some modules then. So let's come through here and go. I want to put in another one of them. Actually, put in 2 of them and 2 of them. And copy you. Paste, 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 paste. Copper has caught up, interestingly. It's running pretty, not flat out, but it's running quite fast. But it is caught up and working. Let's see what that's done to my power consumption. These things, foundries. It's gone up. But only from 25 megawatts to 44 megawatts. That's not too bad. I think I can afford that. And if it makes my copper, if it produces the copper more quickly, then that's very worthwhile. The big question is, can these foundries keep up, or do I need to go in and do the same sort of modularizing with them as well? Hard to say at the moment. We'll keep an eye on it. Right, so that should that should give me a little bit of a boost in the Blue Science production, because that seems to be basically where all of the iron is going. In fact, it must be all of the iron is going in there, because that's the only thing that's happening down this way in quantity. Yes, we're making a few other things. We've got a bus along here. We've got artillery shell production. Yes, and belts and so on. But none of this is really happening in particularly large quantities. It's the iron flowing through and being turned into science packs. The Blue Science production here is the main consumer of all of the resources that are being produced at the moment. Now that one is okay. This one is not, but it is running. Well, it is running a bit. It's not okay. This one down here is definitely... Yeah, these 2 are not okay. They're running a bit. We're making some science down here. This top one is okay. How many have I got? I've got 4. Yeah, the first one is fine. The second one is borderline. It's occasionally stopping on the belt in front of it, so we're just about keeping up there. The third and fourth ones are not so fine. They're struggling. That's interesting. This one... Oh, this is a much longer thing. Why are they different? Oh, okay, that's fine. It's just hatching eggs. Why are they different? Why have I got one EM plant doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and one doing... Is it 18? 23? What? Okay. I feel like this... I feel like there's been a mistake here, and that should be repeated there, and maybe even there, and then also there, but not that bit on the end, and therefore actually not that bit. There's no point in passing the copper all the way along to there. Do I have the plants? I do. I've got the EM plants for this. Nice. And also need another couple of these guys on there. I said one there and one there. No, apparently I'm off sync. There. Alright, so that'll give me a bit more red circuit production. In theory, these should all be the right speed, I think. which is why I've got this. This is just a bit bizarre that this one is full and these are all empty. I think this is because they are. This is exactly the right speed. So these ones, this one has managed to fill up when we had enough red circuits, which we do right now by the looks of it, kind of. And then these ones haven't had a chance to fill up yet. So that's kind of okay. So halfway along, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So halfway along will be here. Let's do a thing here where we put this onto the other underside of the belt. It's not quite in the middle, but it's close enough. There we go. Now we can have twice as many red circuits going through. But we seem to actually this seems to have caught up now. We've got enough red circuits. That isn't actually a huge surprise because we were iron limited down here before, and we still seem to be, despite those speed modules bringing the iron production speed up. It's still very, very inadequate. I think I'm going to need to put in another copy of this over here to do even more iron plate production, which kind of sucks. So all of that over here, boop, and then pipe it in like that, and then this is going to be iron plates, which come over here, oop, and down again. Oh wait, there's cogs on the belt here. Why don't I just pull off this? Because this is probably a more efficient way of making them. Let's try this, see how this goes. So I want a splitter. Where are my cogs? Oh, there's cogs up there. Blah. Fine. Splitter goes there. Belt comes through here. Under. Minute. And then through like that. And we'll have the, well, I'll leave the machines in there as emergency top-ups because why not, basically. Then down here I need that again, so I'll put in a splitter. I'm going to put it in, right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have two of these. I'm going to have that one there feeding into there, and then I'm going to go under here and feed into there. In fact, better idea, why don't I put in a splitter here and go under as much as I can like this. Get rid of all that. That can come to there. Then go under again there, and then split again like that and feed it into there, like that. Lovely, lovely. And then more underground. And to there. Right, so now I'm going to be using the massive cog production facilities up somewhere. Somewhere up there. Somewhere down here. Somewhere. Here. Yes, this, I say massive cog production facilities. It's all the cogs have been plundered now. Maybe instead we'll make these into additional. Well, we'll see. If we need additional cogs, we'll make them there. So that is going to massively decrease the amount of iron required, as we should probably see. Yeah, that's filled up already, because now it's just making pipes. Probably could make pipes on the buses. I think you can make pipes from molten iron as well. I'm just not at the moment, so I don't have pipes on the bus. So we'll just go with cogs for the time being and see how that goes. But yeah, look, the iron's filling up there. The iron's filling up down here. We've now got plenty of it, so we can just let that flow back up through. The question is, how well is the cog supply going to keep up? We're to here at the moment. It looks like, yeah, the cogs are coming in faster than they're being used, I think. Oh, and Gleba has run out has power problems again. But yeah, the cogs seem to be being produced faster than they're being used up. So we'll come back and check on that in a moment. But what is going on up here? Have we got a shortage of... We've got loads of rocket fuel coming in. Are we now using power faster than we can generate it? This has been finished, so we should have loads of steam being generated over here. Output 0. Why are you outputting 0? Oh, your temperature is only 450. Okay, so basically this heat pipe is too long. It's not getting the heat down all the way down to here. So over here, we're a nice toasty 660 degrees, right in front of the, or 690 degrees, right in front of the heating towers. But then that just drops along here until it's sub 500 by the time we get down here. So we're not making steam with these machines. I could run more rocket fuel down here and put in some more burner and have some extra burner towers in here, because these ones never get used. I feel like that might be worthwhile. Yeah, let's go through here the easy but expensive way. Right, and then I can feed that in here, cut that off, and then copy these settings to all of these guys. Red cable them all together. Biff, 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 biff. To there, to there, to there, to there, to there, to there. Right, so now these guys will run when there's a shortage of fuel in those, shortage of steam as well, and we'll have got twice as many burning the rocket fuel now, and so that will hopefully bring the temperature up over here. Yeah, it's climbing now reasonably nicely. Just takes a bit of time to get there, I guess. And eventually, we'll get the temperature up enough over here that all of these can kick in, and then we can stop making that annoying noise. Is there a less annoying noise we can have? As long as because as long as I hear it, it doesn't have to be quite so annoying. Just repeat it. That's less annoying and still noticeable. That's also annoying. That's going to be annoying. I'm not sure I've noticed that. I think the piano is probably going to be the best of these. So we just get a steady piano beat in the background until the steam sorts itself out. But that's not so bad, is it? We will decide. Right. So the gear production is definitely running faster than required for the science production down here. So now we've got science production running flat out. We have steel, we have gears, we have pipes, we have red circuits, we have sulfur. This is good. This is the speed that it's meant to run at. This is the speed that we can sustain with this system. To be honest, what I probably could do is just use this thing more often. Use my fusion generator. But the idea, I like my planets to be self-sufficient. I don't know if that's an interesting point. What happens if you upgrade the values of things like heating towers and turbines and things? Production. So legendary turbine, presumably just it's got more health. Oh, consumption. Right. So it can produce more power from the same amount of steam. Fine. Burner tower. You legendary, get more health, and you can burn it faster. Right. So it's going to be basically the same, just slightly more. One legendary heating tower is going to be equivalent to several boring 2.5 boring heating towers. That's not that exciting. Heat pipe doesn't get any better. Heat exchanger probably just exchanges heat faster. Yeah, so it just inputs more water, outputs more steam. So there's not going to be anything to break the laws of thermodynamics here. And we've got enough steam in the tanks again now. That's good. So that's not going to help. I could put efficiency modules in lots of the machines. That is definitely true. These ones along here especially, these are clear candidates for efficiency modules. All right, let's do that. Let's put an efficiency 2 into you. Like that. And then copy that along all the way along. That's probably going to be enough to take it down to very little power. It was minus 40%. Could go lower. It's not my biggest. My biggest culprits, though, for power consumption are the Tesla turrets, and I've got a lot of those. Now, I possibly don't need them. I could, in the safer areas, I could put in laser turrets. I could put in a wall of laser turrets along here and take out the Tesla turrets. Maybe that'd be better. What's the power consumption? How does the power consumption compare on those? And then in dangerous areas, I've got both, but whatever. Minimum consumption is a megawatt. Minimum consumption is 24 kilowatts. So 40 laser turrets to 1 Tesla turret. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Yeah, I could lower it all the way to the limit, but my point is it's not that the laser turret. Sorry, the thingies. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, the EM plants are not the big spenders here. They're not the culprits for most of my power consumption. It's these guys, the Tesla turrets all the way around here. And yes, I have used rather a lot of them. I accept that. Let's do that to here, because I do sometimes get attacks coming in at the sort of the... maybe, no, it's up here actually I get the attacks coming in. But that's a sort of a big... it's to get damaged because of the booming and puffing. Fine. And then along here as well. Because these areas don't tend to get attacked, and probably won't get attacked because there's no pollution drifting out down this way. So the south end of the base is pretty safe. And also the defense is a massive overkill. Ooh, I made a legendary quality module 3. That just happened. Sweet. That must have rolled. I've been rolling the dice on Fulgora for absolutely ages, and it's clearly finally just worked. Okay, can I copy that to there? Yes, I can. So that's all the wrigglers. All the wrigglers. There aren't any other. No, there aren't any other wrigglers. That's all I want to attack with these guys. So copy that. Paste all the way down here. Try not to overrun and get the rocket turret at the bottom. There we go. And across here. This is going to make things worse before it makes it better, of course, because we're putting in a lot of extra laser turrets first. But then I can remove all the Tesla turrets round the bottom half anyway. Once I've done this, so I think actually that's close enough. So let's get rid of that. Nope, get rid of stuff I didn't. No. You know what I need here? I need a deconstruction planner with a Tesla turret on it, like that. So now I can go. Nope. All the way down there, and nope, all the way across here, and all the way up here. To here anyway. Right, that's going to help a bit, I think. We'll take a look at the power consumption in a moment. Oh, and suddenly, having fixed my science production, suddenly I'm short of copper. Typical. And all of the iron is going in as well. Oh, all the iron is being turned into all the iron's being turned into pipes, and all the the copper is just evaporating into circuit production. Yowza. Hello, Dave. Yes, well, I'm not sure it's necessarily fixing something on Gleba. It's just coming over to Gleba and making Gleba a little better. I'm going to do the same thing with the modules over here as I did before. Boom, boom. Actually, I should be making copper cables up here, shouldn't I? Let's do that. All right, you guys, let's not do that. I've had a better idea. I have a cunning plan. This, however, needs to be fed out onto the appropriate belt, which is up here. I'll just do that for now to get rid of all that iron. Any old iron can be dumped out over there. Right. Are you guys done? Yes. Cut that then. And then along here, reprogram these to make the copper cable. That one. Where's copper? Here's copper. Okay. Copper comes from here, apparently. I have no idea how much wasted I've done in there, but never mind, I don't care. Right, let's make copper cables. Okay, you, no. You, also no. And you, guess what? No. So over here, that should be the iron is all gone now. Yes, it has, so I can now put that back in there. Remove that. And now I need to find a way of getting copper cable. Somewhere to squeeze it. I need to squeeze a copper cable line down the bus. Now, this shouldn't be too hard, because I did have a jelly line going all the way down the bus earlier. So there is clearly space. It's just finding it. Or is copper being used for anything other than copper cables? Hardly. Whatever. Right. Okay. So let's bring this belt. I did see a. I thought I saw a gap. Here it is. Yes. Oh, it's carbon. Apparently, nowhere needs carbon, so we'll steal that. I'm aware of the irony of saying steal that when I was talking about carbon, and then immediately grabbed a steel belt. Let's bring it through there like this, and no, go underground there. What's happening over here? Okay, that's low density structures. Fine. Belts. Right, this is where we want to come through. So pull that out. Put that in instead. And once the copper all disappears off here, I want to remove all of this. Biff. And feed this down and in here. Right, so that's going to be copper cables. It's not yet, and I'm not sure why. Oh, because I haven't got any copper come through. Oh, I see. Had an underground bit there. Right, and then over here, I'm going to need more power, as always, like that. Get rid of that, because I've no idea what it's programmed to at the moment. I could start casting the low density structures, that's true. That would help a little bit, wouldn't it? Alright, so there we go. Now we can make copper cable in quantity and quality. No, not quality. That's something else. We can now make much larger quantities of copper cable and just pour a whole belt of it straight down there. Well, nearly a whole belt, but that's good. That's going to be much, much better. Especially, and that means we're now freeing up some of the rest of the copper. Why is this getting spread out? Why is there some blue in here? What is going? Some yellow belt in here rather. What is going on? It just looks ridiculous. Stop that. I mean, it doesn't matter because the copper isn't being made fast enough to block that up, but it still looks silly. There we go. Okay, now I've stopped taking copper out to make the green circuits. There's plenty coming down. There's plenty available here. So I'm just going to carry on making the cables for the red circuits the old-fashioned way because it's easier. And I might be lazy. There we go. We can now start making the green circuits a bit more effectively. Is there another? Yes, there's some more blue in there as well. Jeez. Stop that. Right, yeah, we'd like to have plenty of copper cable down here. Thank you very much. There we go. So now now we're making that solid half blue belt of green circuits again. So they're coming down here and yeah, feeding the red circuits production. That's good. Blue science is still running. Well, was still running. It's probably actually there's a. Oh no, we're starting to run out of red circuits now, so it's gonna have problems. And we are still. Oh, no, we're not actually having iron problems at the moment. It's just struggling. It's catching up, albeit rather, or at least it. I don't know if that's because we ran out of something else. It seems to be going okay, but only just. Maybe I should be casting pipes as well. Ugh. Right. Okay. So let's have a look at how the power went after we pulled all of those. Oh, so now the assembly machines are in the top billing. So because there we go, the Tesla turrets went from 90 megawatts down to 64 megawatts. Granted, the laser turrets went from, they didn't go up by much at all. They went from 13 to 16. That's tiny increase compared to the drop off I've had here. Look at that compared to that. That's, oh, they probably haven't all been built yet, but even so, that's still fantastic. The foundries are a bit all over the place because they're kind of busy, but foundries use a lot of power. There's nothing we can do about that. Now though, it's the assembly machines. It's all the assembly machines down here that are making all of these science packs. I could put efficiency modules in them. It's kind of tempting actually. Let's do that. Because efficiency modules don't actually slow stuff down. They just take up slots that could be used for a better module. No. And then get rid of these extra ones that we'll put in. There, no, and there. Right, so that's going to help quite a bit. Then I can do the same with the blue science production. So you get 2 as well. Bit bop. Them and them and them. Oh, I just remembered you can do this with an upgrade planner. But I'm not. True, I could make efficiency 3s. Is there any point? It would take a spoilage, which I obviously have crazy amounts of on this planet. It'd take a load of red circuits and blue circuits, and I get instead of an energy consumption -40, I get -50. But since you can't go below 20%, there's not really any point. The efficiency 2s will will give you the maximum efficiency boost you can get with 2 of them. The only time you need efficiency 3s is if you're going to start putting speed modules in as well. 1 efficiency 3 and a beacon. Maybe, actually, yeah. Yeah, I haven't really designed this with beacons in mind, though, I'm afraid. I'm not very good at thinking about beacons. It's a bit of a blind spot in my brain. I think probably because I never really mega based in vanilla Factorio until I eventually got on to playing. Then I got on to playing space exploration, and that has different rules for beacons, so I did things a bit differently there. Oh, good. Now we've run out of plastic and still green circuits. Do you need stack exerters? I feel like it's keeping up. No, it's not. The red inserters aren't keeping up. That's the problem here. I could put more red inserters along the bottoms of these buildings and get twice as much coming out, like this. But then the belt would fill up, as it has. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's here where I should be doing the switching sides. Do that. Bit more space on the belt. Yeah, actually that's going to help quite a lot because we can fill. Well, it's going to fill up along here actually. It's ensuring that this belt is definitely full, and any overflow that gets taken out from here doesn't affect it. So I guess that's a help. But no, I think to make that any better, it would have to be stack inserters. And I've got and that's going to be an awkward, should we say? So let's design that somewhere else. So in order to do that, let's copy this, and then I can come and stamp it in somewhere else. If I put it down over, is there anywhere that isn't Roboporty? Over here. Then right, so what have we got? I want to have the bulk inserter bringing stuff in, and then I want to have that come up there from the. In fact, let's start at this end. So I want a bulk inserter bringing stuff in as the first thing. And then we go underground from there, like that. We pop up here. And then we have this belt comes, in this case, because there's a substation in the way, but that's fine, it fits. I do that, and then I can have a couple of stack inserters unloading like that. That's much better. And I just need 3 of those now. That's pretty easy. Let's... Alright, let's copy that again to here. Wait, what? Oh, here. Except I do need to have that substation in there because stuff does need to be powered. And I can put on, so I can put an underground belt there as well. Get rid of those 2 pieces. And get rid of that. And yeah, let's put that in twice. So we want that. That is my system. That goes in down. Where's red circuit production? Down here. Green. What made? Oh, green circuit production. Right. You go there. You can get rid of something down here. I'm not sure exactly what. Get rid of a bit of that. Oh yeah, and that. So we have that, and then again. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've lost a robo port in there. Never mind. What's going on here? Don't need you. Don't need a lot of these. Don't need any of these red inserters. Half these. Oh dear, this is a bit of a. I can sort it out probably. So that's coming in there. We don't need that one. Those 2 are unloading. Fine. You're supposed to be there, so I didn't get that quite right. There and there. Then don't need that one. Don't need that one. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need any of this. Probably. Oh no, do need that bit in the middle. Oh well. Fix that in a moment. Don't need these resources in the wrong place. These can't be relied on to go off either. I go to there and lose that and that and that and that should be there. Oh, and I've cut off all of the power to this entire area, so I'll put in another substation up there. So I've got iron coming in here, copper cables coming in here. Stacks of circuits coming out. Oh, and there's a red inserter there left. I don't need you guys. There we go. That should be right. I think. Oh yes, the yeah. I was a little bit suspicious about the supposed space exploration launch thing, and it wasn't because I was being enormously clever and remembered what day it was, but because it said it was version 0.6 on the screenshot, and I happen to know that space exploration, the version of space exploration that's going to be for Factorio 2 is going to be called 0.7. So because of that, I realised that it was a bit sus. Which is a slightly silly way to realise, but oh well. Oh, and I've got some iron on the belt. Let's let that bring... Let's clean it up there, actually. That'll be fine. Come on, bots. Oh, and there's one more. That one. I feel like possibly I should be having the... There we go. I feel like I should be having the... red circuits unloaded with stack inserters as well, but it's probably unnecessary. I seem to have enough throughput on this belt at the moment. It's the supply that's the problem, not the throughput. I was going to say there don't seem to be enough green circuits, but I think that's just because they're coming through a stack, so it's taking a long time to fill it up. Yeah, that belt is... I think that belt's gradually backing up. Maybe not, actually. All right, you know what? Oh no, wait. There's an iron shortage still. How is that? How is it? Have we still got an iron shortage? It's ridiculous. Such a hungry system, made entirely of hippos. All right, let's bring that over... where can I put this? I guess I can put it over here and swap the fluids around again. Like that, and then get rid of that because it's not needed. And then that, and oh, power would be useful. Power. Right, so this is more iron plates. Jeez. Let's bring them along. Yeah. Here works. Like that. And then up there. This is horrible. Don't look. I'm embarrassed. There we go. So that's going to double my iron plate production, at least once it all gets built. Have I run out of robo range? I think I have. Am I using the robo grid here? Let's find out. Yes, I am. Cool. Build a little bit further across. How did those get built when this didn't? Maybe there's a robo port up there. That's how. Okay, fair enough. Explode. Oh, but that's used up all of the iron. Oh, the iron ore supply has stopped. Why is the iron ore not coming through? Because you guys are... Oh yeah, I went through and I improved things down here, but I haven't done the same up here. Let's do some fixes up here as well. So outputting, you should be a... no, you should be out. You need to filter. So we're going to filter you to spolage and iron ore. Then we're going to put in a white inserter as well, like that, and filter that to iron bacteria. Then I'm going to copy that. Ooh, let's try and be clever. Let's do snap to grid, relative, create, and I can just go like this. And I'll copy that in all the way along, and the box will come in and sort everything out for me. That was so much easier than click, 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 click. I'm pleased I remembered that that's actually remembered that that's a feature, because that's the sort of thing I tend to forget. So that'll mean a lot more iron bacteria on the belt each time it chucks out, which is good. Hopefully we'll be able to get a lot more of it flowing through. But there's a massive shortage. It's a shortage of bioflux coming through. Yeah, relative grid means that you can put the first one. Let's find a place to note. Yeah, you can put the first one wherever you want, but then any after that will be snapped onto that grid. It's quite useful. I obviously recommend watching my blueprints tutorial video that I released fairly recently, because that tells you all about them. Plug. Right, so we are now struggling because there's not enough bioflux coming through for this stage. Yeah, there's a lot less bioflux on the belt systems than I'm used to seeing. That's terrifying and impressive. Now, some of that is because we're chucking it all into rockets, or a lot of it into rockets, which isn't helping. I mean, it's helping. It's going to be helping Norvis, but it's not helping here. Need more coming through, and now we're almost completely. And we're getting through the these fruits about as fast as we can. I've got 2 trains bringing those down compared to 1 bringing the jelly nuts down. I think nutrients is not a problem at the moment. Let's speed module them. Let's just give them 1 each for now. The problem I'm going to potentially run into with this is partly, well, the first problem is filling up the belt, which is going to be definitely a risk. Second problem is running out of fruit. In fact, no, I'm definitely going to fill up the belt. Let's stop chucking spoilage through here. Let's take that out somewhere else. Where can that go? Go down to here, I suppose. Doesn't really need to be a green belt, but whatever. In fact, it really doesn't need to be a green belt. Let's make that a blue. If we could have that belt there we go. Right, so that's going to take a little bit of the load off these ones. So they're still unloading their spoilage onto this belt, but only from what's inside, rather than everything that comes from, well, anywhere. Let's remove that and flip you round. There we go, and pass that through to there, and then we'll stop. Yeah, we'll stop trying to shove spoilage onto this belt quite so much. There we go, that can go down there and then go down the other disposal system. Much nicer. Right, so that is now... Yeah, there we go. We now have a absolute solid half belt of Yumako mash... Well, virtually solid half belt of Yumako mash coming out. And I think we're basically turning all of that into... yeah, we're turning all of that into bioflux. So this is as much bioflux as we can make without a major redesign, which I don't really want to do. Ooh, unless... I do that. This one in the middle here is going to be confused. Oh, that's alright. We can copy this one. There. And I don't know why there isn't a machine there, but there is now. There we go. So now speed and productivity modules between them should mean we get a decent amount of output of everything, I think. There we go. We should get more stuff coming in. So how does the speed compare? So we've got a crafting speed is still plus 40%, so it's still faster than normal. But now it's productivity. We've got productivity boost of 62%. So that might make quite that's made quite a big difference. Look at all this bioflux coming through now. That's much better. Granted, quite a lot of weird things happen over here while we're trying to make science, but still, it's a big improvement, I think. At least until we run out of fruit like that. And here's some more fruit coming in, but it's clearly not enough. I mean, are we bringing down a train's worth every single time? No, we're not quite, but we're bringing down quite a lot. Bring as much as it can pick up in 30 seconds. There's healthy amounts of fruit coming through here, and yet here this and yet the fruit just disappears straight into the hungry maw of the factory. We get a little burst of bioflux coming out. Yeah, we make some iron, but not as much as I'd like. It might be time for another Yumako plant, like another one of these, basically. All of this, including the tiles. Where's a good place for you? There's actually... I don't know, is that a good place? Is this Yumako friendly territory? I still can't tell. I think that's pretty good. So let's do that. And then do that. And yeah, it is. That's pretty good. And that. Where's your coverage area? Okay, so that one's wasted. Those are all wasted. Those are wasted. But the rest looks good. Okay. So I need another splitter over here. Coming over to down here will work nicely, actually. There we go. That goes to there, and that comes out here. Oh, no, I am using blue for these. Okay. It comes out of here. Comes across here. Come on. Comes across here. Oh wait, higher up. under here. And it might as well side load, I guess. There's no real harm in it. Or I could put in a splitter. Yeah, they're both going to go onto the right. So let's put in a... Oh, let's do a what's the name like this. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. We just need to load more of the appropriate landfill for that to be built. Which is... Oh, there's another machine to make the pink one there. I forgot about that because I moved the other one to here. Is it green or pink I need at the moment? Obviously it's green. So it's you. So I need to rotate you that way. Thump, 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 thump. Can make sort of, I don't know, a couple of hundred of these. How many do I need? 272. Okay, quite a lot. So we'll leave that running until this gets down to 0. But yeah, that'll be another source of Yamako in my for the factory, which hopefully, I don't know. Do I need to put in a third train as well? If so, I'm going to need to put enough space for a third train to park so it doesn't jam. 150. We've got 30. And the Yamako trains are running constantly. When they get here, it's picked up all of the Yamako from the station that's available in the station. And there's very little. Okay, so the problem seems to be that there are quite significant gaps in my Yamako harvest. They're all a bit sort of synchronized. So we get loads of Yamako and then none for ages, and maybe that's the cause of the problem. I wouldn't like to say. It's all a bit of a, I don't know. Oh well, we can start growing them there anyway, and that's going to be another step in the right direction, I hope. Because yeah, when we get lots and lots of Yamako in, then it works really well. We get a flood of it, but then we get a pathetic little dribble like that, and it's kind of pointless. Maybe, given how long the fruit lasts for, it lasts for an hour. Maybe I should just be waiting until the train's full. Right, or have a longer delay on there. I don't know. Yeah, it worked really well on Gleba to start with. And then I increased the demand on and then I started trying to make more agricultural science because that was my shortage. And then everything went horribly, horribly wrong. Why are you not running? Why are you not running? Oh, we've got enough. Right. Okay, this box is basically full. We're making it too fast now. The ships can't keep up. Is the Spock flying yet? No. Why not? Oh, you're still waiting for a couple of engines. I don't care. Go to Gleba. 7 of 9. Oh, it's because we've run out of presumably blue science. What have we run out of? Why are we not doing science at the moment? Because we're not. Is it blue? No, it's yellow again. Goodness sake. And we're bringing that through as fast as we can. That's a full rocket. That's a full rocket. Where's the... Hang on, where's the nurse? Oh, I know why. It's filled up and it hasn't gone back to Norvis because it's waiting for those speed modules. Oh well, on the plus side, that's given Fulgora a chance to build up a large quantity of available science. And we've got a lot of copper there as well. So does that mean Fulgora has also got... Yes, Fulgora now also has enough copper. Sweet. That's really good. That's fantastic. That means Fulgora is now fixed, or at least will be once the nurse flies to and from Norvis. Stocks up with bajillion copper, unloads all the science there, and then flies back over. Yeah, it looks like copper might be a solved problem for Fulgora now, which is good because it means I've actually managed to I've managed to sort something out on this in this stream rather than just going over and making a mess on Gleba. So I'll take that, I guess. But yeah, Gleba is now suffering from the well, it always produces science at full speed. And then goes, well, I didn't understand at the end, and it just has science everywhere, and we don't know what to do with it all. So it is a silly place. Yeah, Gleba is just all over the place. It's crazy. It goes from, as you say, from nothing to everything, and it's always either too much or too little. There's never the right amount. Ooh, look at all that science, all that science going. How much of it was that? That was 4,000 of the 5,000 on the ship. Wow. Or about, it might have been slightly more actually. So now Novice is going to get all of that science dropping in, just like that, and we get yellow science pouring out over here. We can rip through. There's a lot of it just arrived, but we're going to pour all of that out onto the belts and then send the ship off again. You know what? Let's just send the ship off again all by itself. So go back to here. Oh, there's the rest of the yellow science. Nearly all the rest of the yellow science is gone. Are these going to come up? Not enough to fill one rocket. What? Okay. No. What's the speed modules? Where are speed? Oh, speed modules aren't made here. Speed modules are made on Tumty planet. Vulcanus? Yes, Vulcanus. Right, so we'll unload the rest of the yellows, and then we'll go to Vulcanus. And load up there. Load up, get some speed modules there. Then we can go back to Fulgora, get more yellow science going, and or get more yellow science loaded up, fly back over. Ooh, and I can take that and put it there. These are funny. At least they are when they need to grab stuff. We don't need to grab stuff at the moment, apparently. Like that. The many arms thing never gets old. Apparently we have enough metal now. We've filled up with copper to the level where we intend to fill up to. So we really actually we don't need any rocks now. So that was a bit of an unnecessary upgrade, but you know, it's fun anyway. I don't care. Right, buzz over to that's nearly there. But in the meantime, how much yellow science have I made on Fulgora? Probably quite a lot. Yeah, we filled these chests up again now. That's good. So now it's not coming around particularly quickly. What's the limiting factor? No, it's still low density structures. You guys are supposed to allow low density structures through when there's a shortage of them. So you're saying, okay, you're occasionally saying you've got some, but not most of the time. So we've got L's coming out of here occasionally. Then they're being fed over to here, where we're adding in more L's potentially, and then over to here where they're coming out. And we're saying if... Oh, we are... Oh, it's plastic now. Okay, so because I fixed the copper supply shortage, now there's a plastic supply shortage. And over here, there's a coal supply shortage to make the plastic, because there's not enough carbon being dropped in from space, because there's no spaceship to drop it, apparently. Okay. So, apparently, Nursey here should also be generating carbon and feeding it into the thingamatron. So we can do that. I can put that there. And then put an inserter there and link it up to there and say, I want you to run whenever carbon comedian. There it is. Carbon is less than 5,000. So we can just stream a load of that into here as well, and then we can drop that down onto the planet, onto Novice whenever we get, not Novice, Fulgora whenever we get there. Have we got the speed modules? We've got the speed modules. Okay, delete that then. Go back to Fulgora. It's not quite plastic, but it's a precursor to plastic, so it'll have to do. And we do seem to have a decent supply. Well, we can potentially produce a decent supply of carbon. Let's add the priority that to the right. Theoretically, we can produce a decent supply of carbon. Why are you not running? Oh, I'm going to 400. Right, that should be 5,000. In fact, that should just be all the time. That should be 10,000. I said... Thought I said... When it's less than 10,000, 100,000, fine, whatever, it doesn't matter. We just want to keep the carbon pouring out, and if it fills the belt up, that's fine. We're not making sulfur on this ship. We don't need sulfur on this ship, so I'll just chuck it through as fast as we can make it, and then this will fill up with. Oh, I haven't put quite as much storage on here as I thought I had. So a couple more storage modules then, if we're going to have a bajillion carbons on the ship. That's 10 rows of carbon. Will it fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just about. But we need to fit a load of science on here as well. That might not be enough. Crapskis. Okay. A bit less power for you then. Oh, and I've run out. Alright. Well, that's as big as it gets without needing more stuff to be brought up from a planet. But it'll do. Right. So you're back on your way back over to Fulgora. Fine. I think that's probably sorted. We've actually... Oh no, we've still got a shortage of science. What? How have we still got a shortage of science? How? Agricultural now. Look, there's a full belt of it here. I don't think that's actually a shortage. Although it is all about to go off because I interrupted... No, well, I made fails on the... Yes, there's a shortage of agricultural because we've got twice as much going... we need to have twice as much going through as anything else because it goes off, because it has quality... Yeah, it's only down to about 25% of its normal effectiveness. So you need to use 4 times as much agricultural science as everything else. So therefore, you get through more of it, and therefore it struggles to keep up. Oh well, it's there at least, and maybe when it starts to get a little bit fresher, we'll have enough of it. We'll have enough of everything. Up to 2.4k. We're at 2.7 a previous time I looked and went, ooh, that's not doing too badly. I guess it's limited by the freshness of the agricultural science packs, but we'll just keep pumping those through. We've presumably got quite a lot in here, yeah, and they're at a sort of typical 33% lifespan left. But as we churn through them, the stuff that starts to arrive should come through a bit fresher, and hopefully we'll start being able to launch more of it up from Gleba and start to reduce the amount in this chest here, because this again is also really bad because we've got science going off here. Spock is at Gleba, so Spock is waiting for a... Spock is not being brought all the stuff it should be being brought. I don't have an all requests satisfied option on here, so I think it's going to leave even if it doesn't have enough engines, so that's good. But it should now, yes, we've got those two coming up. So we're going to load this ship up with a decent amount of, well, stuff, and then it can fly off. Oh, we're getting some stack inserters as well. Nice. So those will arrive, it can depart, and then basically as soon as it does, 7 of 9 is probably going to arrive. We can get a rocket up to here as well, another rocket of science, and we can start churning through it at least a little bit of a bit of a rate, hopefully. So it's those two, just these stack inserters to arrive now, and then it can clear off. And the hope is that with enough spaceships flying this science across, we'll have enough of a supply that it can keep up with the fact it's going off, and we need to get through quite a lot of it. Oh, we're getting another rocket load up. Even that's kind of a good thing. Oh, and now we're getting some chemical science up as well. Fine, why not? I don't really care. I just wanted to get stuff on board and then leave. If we could get all of these up quickly at the same time, that'd be great. But no, we're having to wait for the we're having to wait for the bots to load the stack inserter rocket. These 3, and there it is. These 3 are all done sort of automatically. They're fed but directly by inserters, so they load quickly. But the other 2 are going to be a bit slower because they're fed by bot. There we go. Now we can head off, and just right on cue. 7 of 9 has arrived, so he's waiting for another stack of agricultural science. But on down on the planet, we've got 7.6 thousand here, so we're just waiting to build the rocket. That was the limiting factor. I think. Yeah, okay. I've got a limiter set on these that tells them to stop when there's more than a certain amount in the rocket. I don't know how to pause Gleba because we're just going to fill all these up with eggs now. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to pour all the eggs around here and burn them. But we can't quite burn them quickly enough. It's difficult. Still, hopefully, maybe now we can actually start to get the science transported slightly faster than it's being produced. At least we've got another ship here now. The Kirk is ready to load up. We've got all the science in. We've made the rocket. Okay, the building of the rockets is not the limiting factor here. The loading of the science into the rockets appears to be. So let's put in another chest here, and inserters there and there, and a split ore there. And then we can throw it into there twice as quickly. And do I want to limit these? I don't know. No, I think what I want to do is I want to take the cable from here and go along here. Like this. What I should have done is use the pylons, but the belts are there. It feels, I want to say it feels easier, but that's not actually true. It feels more sensible. It feels something. And I think I want to make that, yeah, 1,000. If there's 1,000 in that one, then there's probably going to be, once it calms down, there should be 1,000 in the other one as well. So that maybe will, yeah, make things a little bit more sensible. And now we see that the Kirk is on. No, Kirk's on its way that way. The 7 of 9 is on our way back over to Gleba to load up again. The Spock is at Norvis, trying to unload. At Norvis, we have a steady stream of these coming out. Maybe the answer is have a second inserter unloading the agricultural science packs. Oh, actually, no, it's caught up down here now, kind of. This chest hasn't caught up, though. It is always the agricultural science that's the problem. How are we going now? We've got a bit faster now. We've got up to about 4,000. That's good. 4.2 thousand. Nice. How many of my labs are running? Up to about here. And then that one's kicked in. And then that was kicked in, that was kicked in, that was kicked in. Yeah, it's getting better and better. The number of labs running is... It looks like that we are putting science through... I don't know. Are we putting science through fast enough for the labs to all work? It's really, really hard to tell. Because the number of labs running is improving steadily. So now we've got enough science packs coming. Yeah, maybe we are going to start having the agricultural ones make their way back round again. Yes, we are now. And so if once the science packs start to make their way round and come back in again and to be loaded back into the chests up here, then the chests have a hope of starting to fill up. It's only a hope, but maybe, just maybe. Maybe what I should be doing here is using advanced inserters over here to unload these so that they can come out a bit quicker, but I don't know. We've already run out. We've run out of agricultural science now, so that is as fast as it's going to get. We peaked at 6,000, 6.1 thousand. That's as high as it's going to get because we need to wait for more science to be brought over. The 7 of 9's on our way. Spock is here actually. What is Spock doing? Spock is waiting for more engines. Why does Spock not have more engines? Yeah, legendary stack inserters. Yes, that would be fun. Let's go and try and make legendary stuff on Gleba. What could possibly go wrong? All right. Why is there not engines in here in sufficient quantities? Well, rather, why have we not made? Rocket capacity is 5. We're supposed to be making 10 rockets. So why 10 rocket engines? Why have we not got them then? Where are my rocket? Why is the Abomination not making rocket engines? It's there. Or thrusters. Oh, because it's got stuck on trying to make solar panels and is not unloading them for... Because this is full? This is full. This is a genuinely bad system. I don't recommend it. No, it's a nice idea but there are some problems with it. Like sometimes it doesn't remove finished products from its inventory, and therefore gets stuck. And a wagon is not actually all that big, so it fills up and it gets stuck. Ideally, this would all feed out into a warehouse or some sort of logistics warehouse, and that would make it all work. Oh, it's because of eggs hatch. That's fine. Of which we're just feeding eggs through it at the moment, which is a waste of rocket parts. But we've got so much promethium science on the ground because I'm still trying to get the stronger explosives research done. Once that's done, I can whack out some research productivity ones. That'd be rather nice. Use some of the promethium science up and stress test the system a bit and get research productivity increased. That'd be very nice. In fact, I probably should have done this one before I did this strong explosives. The 18,000 used up by research productivity would probably have meant that I'd probably have saved 18,000 for the stronger explosives. But oh well, c'est la vie. I haven't, and apparently I'm not. Okay, we have how many more solar panels do we need? 14. Okay. Then it's going to make... Actually, I don't know which order it's going to make things. Yeah, it's going to make the 9... After it's made the 11 solar panels, it's going to make the 9 turbines. Then, I don't know whether it's going to make the 7 grabbers or the 8 thrusters first. I can't remember what order they're in. In fact, I could look. It's going to make the grabbers, then the thrusters. Ugh. So it's going to be a while till the Kirk's ready to go. Sorry, the Spock is ready to go. I could launch it now, send it back to Gleba, and it'll fill up. The problem is it'll fill up on Gleba. Oh no, it won't. No, it'll. Oh, there's an all request satisfied here. That shouldn't be there. The others don't have that, do they? No, it's Norvis. Nope. Right. Yes. So good thing I didn't remove that. Right. So it'll get over there. It'll fill up with science packs. It'll come back over, and they'll end up waiting again. But we'll at least it's transporting stuff around at this rate. So yeah, there we go. Now it's got onto the turbines. And if you look over on the right, you can see what is in the queue. So there's 4 more turbines, which requires cogs, but that's working. The system is working as it should at the moment. This is nice. It makes a change. I think it's making coal. Well, it's using up iron. Seems to be being used up because more's being fed into it. So I guess it's working. Yeah, there's turbines coming out. Okay, that's good. And it needs some pipes as well. And it's finished with the turbines. Lovely. So now it'll empty the machine out of all the random bits and pieces that were required for the turbines. And then it'll go, oh yeah, I need to make some grabbers. So it'll put in all the bits and pieces it needs for those. It'll build those. Those don't have any sub-components that aren't being brought in on the belt. So that's nice and easy. Those just get churned out fairly quickly. We need another 7, 5, 8. What? It's 3. Numbers are hard. 6, 4, 2, 5. There, we're done. Now we can start making the thrusters, or one of them started to make the thrusters. And sooner or later we'll have 5 of those, and we'll be able to start and then we'll be able to ship them up to the Spock next time it comes back over here. Okay, how are things glebing over here? We have a load of... Still have science packs coming through. That must mean there's still 3,000... What? Why are we making science? You're not supposed to be making science when there's an excess of it. Okay, the signal is not getting fed all the way through. Well, there we go. Now they've all turned off. And they've got eggs just gradually going off inside them. But, oh well, c'est la vie. Most of the eggs are just being fed around here to be burned. So that's okay. And we've managed to take the number in here down from 7,000 to 3,000. So we've transported quite a lot of science in the last couple of minutes. Maybe slightly more than a couple of minutes. But we've transported quite a lot of science, which is good, and the whole point of this system. Is there a ship ready for these? Nope, but the Kirk will be here fairly soon. Oh no, yes there is. The 7 of 9 is there waiting for a rocket. And there goes the rocket. I can hear it launching. Okay, so I'd say this system is basically working now. I think whether we need a fourth ship or not, I wouldn't like to say, but it's kind of going. Oh, we're making. Oh no, we're just restocking the belt down here after all of the this stuff got turned into other stuff. After all of the mash went off and disappeared down the end. Marsha, Yan, and Cindy. I'm not sure I get the reference. It's probably to something I said, and I made a reference to something and then didn't, and either forgot what I said or am not sufficiently familiar with whatever it was I made a reference to. Yeah, so these rockets are going out at a nice rate now. I'm pleased with this, and we're chucking the science. Yeah, we're nearly back down to below 1,000 science now. So the science production will kick back in, and we can start using up some of these eggs that are sitting here waiting to hatch and scare me. 1,000, less than 1,000. These are supposed to kick in at 1,000. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, it's reading the rocket as well. I think I won't do that. I think I'll just work off what's in the. I think I'll just work off what's in the chest, because I want to always be able to load a rocket or two, because the rockets are coming through thick and fast enough now that I think that's fine. Oh, Brady Bunch. I don't know the Brady Bunch, so I can't answer your question, I'm afraid. I've heard of the show, but I know basically nothing about it. Still not really enough Yamako coming through here, but that is the story of the entire game. Right, okay, yes, let's find out where so why is blue science not being produced fast enough at the moment? There's bound to be a reason. Okay, it's mostly red circuits, but also a little bit sulfur. Red circuits are limited by green circuits, which are limited by copper, because we just don't have any copper ore coming through at the moment. Copper ore I thought was made from, and a copper ore is made from Yamako, but that's the lower priority on the bioflux. You can see it's all nearly all getting eaten up by the iron production on the way through, and then yeah, I have to wait for that to come back out. But iron is now caught up, so it's probably going to calm down at some point soon and jam up a little bit more, and then we can. It'll jam up and calm down, and we'll stop, and then we can make some copper, which is not really quite the way I would like this to run. I don't like the we need to wait for the iron to fill up completely so that the copper can run attitude, but it does seem to kind of be like that at the moment, unfortunately. Can I productivity module these guys? I probably could. Yes. Okay, let's do that. Even if it slows them down, I think it's probably going to be worth it. And then up here, same thing. Nope, not speed. Those. Efficiency. Like that. There we go. So these will now, well, if the modules ever arrive, and we've got, well, we're trying to make a lot of stuff on Gleba, and it's just not really happening. Okay, I'll put the productivity modules in, but not the efficiency ones. Great. And I've got a lot of efficiency modules trying to go into all of these machines, so that's also great. Why am I not getting laser turrets? What's that waiting for? And I have laser turrets. I have one of them. Okay. Is it just the speed? Oh, it's the speed I can make batteries at, because I wasn't expecting to have quite such a rush on laser turrets, so I'm making them fairly slowly. I will speed module you, I think, because you are the limiting factor, and I'm trying to make decent numbers of lasers. And I think one machine in here is not going to make a significant difference in power consumption. Yeah, burning more nutrients is probably okay. Oh, it's a good point. Yes, they're nutrient burners, not... nutrients are a little bit lacking. Is nutrient burning not power burning? That is a good point, though. Why is everything stopped? Oh, no bioflux. As always. This bioflux production is extremely frustrating. Right, so I need to... I don't know what I need to. And I think I need to have another one of these with a bioflux production on the output of it, or I need to be turning some of this into bioflux, but there isn't enough Yamako mash coming through anyway. There's plenty of jelly, so maybe more Yamako. I'm kind of running out of space to build Yamako plants up here. Could squeeze one in up here, perhaps, in this area. It's that big. Put one in. It's not a great place to build, though, is it? I'm going to lose quite a lot of the... I'm not going to get a great coverage. Put it in over here. No, that's going to fight with that one. Over here's not bad. This is about as good as it gets, apart from the Roboport. But I could move the Roboport. That's pretty damn good, actually. Yeah, let's go here. Right, okay, that's a lot of trash, but sure, why not? It just occurred to me, I don't think I ever stopped making the stuff after the last time I used it. Nope, I've made many, many hundred. Okay, well, turn that off. I'm just scattering it all over the floor. Stop that. Right. Whatever. So we can put another one of them in up over here. And that means another copy of this. Like that. Oh, I haven't made it quite big enough. Still a pretty good play. I'm slightly overlapping with that one. Never mind. Let's put it there. How did I manage to get that slight one too small? I don't know. Just bad. Then I could so then I could put that in there. Wait, what? Yeah, there. I seem to have missed some up the side as well, which is interestingly poor. Oh no, it's blueprinted. Never mind. It's obviously getting late. Then we have a split ore there and there. Bring this out like this. Around the outside of the growing area and up to, where's the input? There's the input. Oh, it's right on the edge of the Roboport range. That's quite handy. Bring it down to here and across to here, up here, and in there. Right, so that'll double my that'll roughly double my Yamako output for this train. What are you waiting for? Okay, 30 seconds. It is 2,000 in one of those. That's good. I got that right. Can we have these splitters, please? That'd be appreciated. Oh no, there's massive amounts of deconstruction to do because of all of this. Whatever. It can stack up in the fruit tower a little more than that, in fact. There we go. Now we can let the fruit through. Excellent. So yeah, that's going to double the amount I can bring down to here. So therefore, we should get a bit more flowing through here. And I kind of want to do more of this. But on the other hand, look at the amount of nutrients this is getting through. That's kind of crazy. And they're now being starved. Okay. Let's double that output. Do we always have some in here? Yes, we do always. So it's the inserter that's a limiting factor at this point. So doing this is going to improve that. In fact, on all of them, they can't exert as fast as they're making it. Oh, hang on. Actually, copy that to there, and let's put that there as well, and there, and then turn this one off, because if the machines aren't keeping up, this stuff is just going stale inside the machines, and we might as well not do that. Even this one over here was rather over full, So now we can let this one actually have a chance of emptying a bit. No, but even with the stack inserter running, it's not emptying. It's just staying full, or it's not emptying anyway. We can have 2 of these running, and then then we're able to empty the machine. So we have that on both of these, and then a little bit of a top up from this one. That's much better, I think. Let's increase that to 600, since it doesn't seem to be enough. There we go. That looks a lot. Oh wait, it is enough. Oh no, it's these. Yes, these ones that were starved over here. So half a solid, basically solid belt going through isn't enough. Yeah, okay, we've filled this upside up now, so we're just chucking it all in. We're not worrying about whether it's going to go off or not. And that does seem to be enough. Okay, excellent. Right, so that's fixed that problem. So, yeah, as I was saying, down here, if I can get enough Yamako in, maybe I should be starting to convert some of this into bioflux as well. But there isn't enough Yamako coming through here, so maybe actually what I need is more Yamako production. I need another... I don't know. Do I need another set of stations? Yeah. Oh, true. Once wherever it was, once those efficiencies come in, that'll help quite a bit. Here, in fact. The nutrients are getting through, but that's because there's no bioflux arriving. Because all the bioflux is getting turned... Oh, the bioflux is all getting turned into rocket fuel. That's the problem. I increased the amount of rocket fuel I was making, and I've increased the amount of power the factory's using. So now there's... All of the bioflux is getting turned into rocket fuel. None of it is getting passed. Even with the productivity modules up here and a pretty full belt coming through here, a lot of that is then getting turned into thing, and a lot of it's, I'm making a lot more science than I was before as well. That's the problem. So I've got oodles of agricultural science coming through, but that's completely starving the blue science production down here. I say completely starving. It's not completely starved, but it's basically starving the blue science production because I don't have enough of the I don't have enough of the bioflux and the coming through further down to keep everything running. I do have enough nutrients though. So, and here's I feel like I need to start making more bioflux. I need to start making more bioflux. That's about all there is to it, I think. Or move off and start towning things. Oh, and I suppose I've had a number of extra rockets to fill up with bioflux as well. So that's put a bit of extra load on it up here. Is there any mileage in bringing this? Yeah, I think there might be. What if I do this? Bring us down from here, and I'm going to go underground early because otherwise I'm going to get spoilage on this belt. Bring that to here, and then to here, and just chuck it onto the side of that, like that. Oh, the belt hasn't arrived yet. That was a touch premature. Can we have the underground belts, please? And the other 3. And the other one. There we go. Pour that through there. Is that better? I think it is, because I think now all these machines at the end are able to unload as well. So I'm now getting mumble, mumble, mumble more coming out at the top, which I think is a good thing. More is definitely a good thing. Is that translating into more bioflux? Hard to say. A little bit the Yamaka is making it through. That's interesting. And then being fed back in, then getting fed back in at the beginning, of course, which is so we're never going to waste any of it as long as it doesn't go off. So that hopefully has increased the bioflux production a little bit. Let's have a look. Biof. Production, yeah, it's gone up from about 3 to about 3.6. That's a 20% increase. That's not too shabby. At least as long as the fruit lasts. I think coming through here and putting in more modules here is going to be the way to go. So if I can put in a couple of productivities and an additional speed in each one of these. I feel like that's going to be an advantage. Because I've got more productivity and speed on all of these machines, and I need productivity and speed is what I'm lacking at the moment. Okay, granted, I don't have any productivity modules at the moment, but yeah, eventually maybe we'll get some of them. In the meantime, we're just going to rip through the fruit even faster. Why is productivity module production so slow? It's over here. Just because that's the amount of time it takes. Oh, there's a belt here with some pollution on it. Come on, bots. Land in the right place. There we go. Put it back. So this one wasn't running. So that's why it was slow. I could speed module these guys. I don't know if that's a good idea, really. Well, no, I mean it's definitely it's clearly a good idea, but suddenly the stacked green circuits arrive. Excellent. Yeah, let's speed module all these. Speed modules are the ones I have, so putting them in along here is just going to make things a little bit better. There we go, triple speed, and yeah, sorry, no, double speed even. So we can get those modules churned out because modules, yeah, I'm missing rather a lot of them. Still missing a lot of laser turrets. 300. Look at those arrows around the edge of the screen. That's ridiculous. 405 laser turrets missing. Oh well. At least now we've got the productivity and the speed modules coming through a bit faster, and the efficiency ones as well, which I will want eventually at some point. So yeah, that means we can then get some improvements made up here. So we've got some productivity modules now, and that now means that we just have too much Yamako mash. Which is kind of good, but also kind of bad because it means things aren't working. However, this shows me that actually, that's the speed modules. Once we get the productivity modules in, it's going to slow down a bit again. So let's just enjoy having more than we know what to do with for the time being, because that probably isn't going to last long. And having the jelly actually being the limiting factor for a change, never happens. Right, so this is realistically about as much bioflux as we're ever going to get. How's it doing? Actually, it's doing pretty well. It's getting past all these machines. We've filled up on both copper and iron. So now we've got full sulfur. Is that flowing? Yes. Oh, there's some yellow belt somewhere along here, making it look ridiculous. Yeah. Okay, it's just all the way from down here. So let's upgrade that because I can. And because I like burning through massive quantities of resources. Okay, it's there. That's where it gets ridiculous. Although, I mean, it's caught up. This is not struggling. Oh, it's just going to that. Right, further down, there's still problems. In fact, it's almost worse. Right, so bring that down to there, and yeah, there, and... Right, okay, so that's going to bring my sulfur in a bit quicker down here for the blue science. That will neatly solve that problem, hopefully. As long as the production rate can keep up now. We've now bringing in the sulfur at a vaguely sensible rate. How's the production coping with that? Seems okay, but there is significant stockpile in every one of these machines. I guess the sensible thing to do here, for certain values are sensible, depending on how much I like my belts being full, is to upgrade all of these to stack inserters. We can get a lot more throughput that way, even if it's not actually necessarily going to be needed. Right, so this one is still using the bioflux, but we've still got some coming out the other side, so that's amazing. Down here it's just using jelly, that's fine. Bioflux is being fed in over here, but we don't use it. We use Yamako mash, which we do have some of, because that's coming from the other supply. And yeah, we're actually passing bioflux around the recycling loop now. So that's clearly that's a good sign. That's a sign that things are going well there. So why are red circuits insufficient? What is going on here? Why are you sad? The rate we're making the cables at is not enough. Therefore, we're not making green circuits fast enough. Okay. We've not got enough. We've not got enough of these. Okay, that's easily fixed. I can copy that to the other side of all of this power systems over here, and then work out what on earth I'm going to do with the these pipes. Actually, that's not so bad, because it is bad actually. What I can do is move this copper pipe up to here, like this, and then I'll bring it down over here for the time being, and then do that and that and that and that and that, and then we'll have more is the amount we'll have. Yeah, this copper belt is kind of slow. It may well be fast enough though. We will see when it gets going. Yeah, I think that's another candidate for an upgrade to a yellow belt. A blue belt even. There's blue to here. And it's just this bit that is woefully yellow. Actually, having said that, it seems like that might have been fast enough because it stopped. It's obviously loaded all of these up and then stopped. Why are you? Oh, yeah, need that as well. That's why it's not. It's put some in the machines and then hasn't actually run. Okay. A bit more calcite, please. There we go. There we go. Right, so the blue belt is much more than fast enough, so that's fine. But hopefully that's now going to produce enough copper for us to now produce enough cables. Is the amount in the pipe going up? I think it is. Right, take that back. I saw a 5 and now it's got down to 2, and now it's got up to 5 again. So this is probably machines running and then going blip and dumping a load. I saw a 6 that time when it went up, so. And a 7. Yeah, I think the amount in the pipe is increasing. So I think that means we've now got enough. So now that we've got a full belt of cables going through, hopefully that'll be enough to satisfy these machines down here. And I've pushed back the problem factor, or no, I've gone in and I've solved one more problem. The next one is probably going to find out that we suddenly don't have enough copper, enough of the ores coming through again. But at the moment, and there's not very much in here, but maybe it's all right. We shall see. That is a good healthy amount of copper cable coming down there now. The amount of copper is less healthy though. It's keeping up, to be fair, but it's okay. Yeah, it's catching up now. Okay, that's probably because I increased the supply of it. Yeah, that's fine. So there we go. Lots of green circuits now. So the question is how long until the plastic supply fails, because that's the other thing that's needed, and therefore probably going to be the next one to struggle. Oh, that's being made up here. Is okay as of right now. Let's upgrade those to stack inserters as well. And the advantage of doing this while the belt is full is it makes the makes it the crisis you get. It means you can keep it sort of full a little bit more easily. Does that make sense? You're not trying to fill it up all the way with stacks of whatever the thing is straight right from the start, except it is flowing constantly. So maybe that is going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, and this needs Yamako, and there's not a great deal of that coming through. Oh, here comes some. There's a lot of nutrients around here. So I'm going to productivity module these guys out the wazoo like that. Oh, no, don't, not just productivity, actually. No, and it needs to be some speed as well, or it'll go so slowly that it won't be worth it. So that goes to, yeah, still a... No, it doesn't show me because I haven't got the modules yet. But I'll do that anyway. Okay, we're mostly there. We've got most of the stuff we need now. We're still very short of the efficiency modules, but the productivities and the speeds are basically there. That's not too bad. Hopefully that'll get me a bit more Yamako coming through. Also, let's stop putting the spoilage onto the main belt here. I thought we tried to learn a lesson elsewhere from that one. Turn you around, and then try and work out where to put it. Where is the spoilage belt? Okay, we are dumping a load of it out over there, so it's not too bad. It's not staying on the main belt at least, but it's still going somewhere I don't want it to. Put that there. And there. Right, there we go. When that builds, we'll be able to... Yeah, we'll dispose of some of the spoilage. There's spoilage from... Oh, that's only from fruit and nutrients going off, so it's not going to be that much, but still, it's going to help a bit. Right, so yeah, there's a nice supply of plastic happening now. That looks good. Have the stacks reached the circuit production yet? Yes, they've started to. In fact, they've gone all the way along. Yeah, so that looks really good. Now look at it. The fact that they've managed to get all the way to the end is really promising. And they're still building up. Yeah, that looks excellent. Excellent. We've now got a lot more stockpiled on the belt, but you know that's a good thing because it means we've got more supply. The copper cable's keeping up nicely. Yes, this seems to be going well. The red circuits are. I was going to say they're all running, but this machine isn't. It's running out of plastic. It's waiting for this plastic to come through. Okay. Thank you, Perfect Split. Yes, it is a lovely Gleba mess. If I started all over again, I'd do it very differently. But I don't want to start all over again because it's Gleba. And it's kind of the process of going in there and sort of cobbling on fixes here and there and everywhere is kind of working. It's not amazing, but it's sort of, yes, kind of working. You can tell how confident I am by my tone of voice there. Yes. How many iterations? Oh, good question. So there was my first base over here that basically only produced iron and copper because I didn't know what I was going to be doing on Gleba, let alone how to do it. Then I sort of squeezed some stuff in around that was at least doing fruit processing. I don't remember if it was making science. I then rebuilt it to be a bit bigger and sort of working, and then I made a third generation of it that filled up basically this entire island over here that had fruit processing, science production, and a bit of a bus. And then I realised that I was going to need a significantly more bus for some of the more advanced stuff, like making explosives to make rockets and making carbon fibre and so on and so on. So that all just got very, very much squeezed in, and it was awful. So I built Gleba version 4, which is pretty much this system, except that all of the fruit instead of just being kept up here and only being turned into bioflux, was being poured all the way down the factory to be used by everything that needed it. That worked for quite a long time. Then I came along and decided I wanted twice as much science production. So that's what this is. This is my secondary bank of science production, and at that point, none of the fruit was getting anywhere past, so I put in an additional fruit drop-off area and processing area, and now I've not got enough Yamako mash coming through to keep the rest of this factory happy. But, you know, it's a step in the right direction. Progress is being made. things are getting faster and faster. The main problem is at the moment I'm not making the blue science fast enough down here because, well, at the moment it's red circuits that are the problem. I've been working on making them be built faster, and it's kind of working. It looks like now the limiting factor is the number of buildings I have across here. So potentially it's time to stick a speed module in each one, or maybe just double the number of buildings I've got because it's doing quite well. Therefore, it's time to make it suffer by putting extra load on it. Because yes, I would like these systems down here to be essentially making blue science constantly, because that seems to be my limiting factor at the moment. If I go back over to Norvis, we can see that we have a science shortage. It is it's yellow science at the moment. Oh, okay. Is that because one of my ships has got stuck? Because I know the nurse was having difficulties. Oh, it's waiting for a passenger present because I was monkeying with it. Head off to Fulgora and go get me more yellow science then. It seems like the system might actually be working, and there aren't any actual problems with it. This one I'm quite pleased with because it's gathering resources for Fulgora in large quantities. So over on Fulgora, yeah, sure, I'm making the pink science up here as you do in fairly small quantities, admittedly, because to be honest, it's not needed in that larger quantity for the sort of researches I've been doing, like stronger explosives. So I then built a setup over here to make yellow science, and it has actually caught up, which is lovely. But for a long, long time, the limiting factor over here has been the rate it's been able to produce the low density structures at. So that ship we were just looking at comes over here and it drops down massive quantities of copper to go over and be made into low density structures, and and it will also drop down lots and lots of carbon to be made into coal, to be made into plastic, to be made into low density structures, and possibly just low density structures. So this ship I'm quite pleased with because it's sort of my latest one with a tweak of some existing designs, where it just fills up buffer with an enormous quantity of copper and carbon, and then when it arrives at Fulgora, it will just dump it all onto the planet and go, merry birthday, enjoy this, and we can like that. There you go. See quite a lot of it being launched there. And suddenly there's no copper on the ship anymore. That is a lot of carbon. Maybe I shouldn't be storing quite so much carbon. Yeah, let's drop that down a little bit. Maybe 5,000 is excessive, and it should actually be 3,000. And then, yes, that can all drop on down onto Fulgora like that. And boom, suddenly we have lots of copper, which can be unloaded like this, ready to be made into the low-density structures as and when they're required. But at the moment, we should be launching rockets, and we're not. Oh, we just have done. We're reloading the rocket with more science. Maybe I should have 2 boxes for each of these, because this is a little slow. Let's do that. Put even more load on the yellow science. What could possibly go wrong? Right. So there we go. Two rockets go up, and we're asking for 5,000 utility sciences. So 5,000 is actually a slightly silly number, because when we arrive, there's no power for that. When the ship arrives, there's going to be 4 rockets available, 2 in there, 2 in there, and an arbitrary large quantity of science available as well, of course. So we can then make the. So what we actually kind of actually want is maybe the ability to launch 5 rockets instead of 4, but we should be building them up pretty quickly, except that this beacon is not doing what it's supposed to. Move that to there, and also to there. And I guess these are going to have to be speed 2s because we don't have speed 3s on this planet. And I'll have to do that from the other mode. Right, so I want speed 2s, biff boff. There we go. At least now we can make the rockets a little bit more quickly. However, on the flip side, it's going to take quite a long time to fill all these boxes up with science. That said, they only take 2,000 each, so it's not going to be too bad. Now, so how does that mean? No, the nurse is still here, still waiting for, presumably, 1 more 1,000 of the yellow science, and then it'll be ready to head back over again. And while it's here, it can carry on chucking copper at the planet as well, because why not? And in the meantime, yeah, you can see that now the low density structures we've ripped through Actually, we haven't ripped through any on here. They're all they're still backlogging, still able to backlog because they're coming through quite thick and fast from the belt. But we are now building more of them because apparently there's a shortage somewhere, and it is over here. Yes, we're now using up huge quantities of low density structures in order to make all the yellow science to try and refill the supply that we've just plundered so wonderfully. And now the ship should, there we go, there's the yellow science arriving, so now it should set off. There we go. Back over to Norvis, where we can unload those science packs, and this can hopefully then quit its whining, and we can start doing science again. That would be nice. And I think when we have lots of science available, we can get up to about 6,000 science per minute, which isn't too bad. Yeah, I felt so. Yeah, with Gleba, I had a look through the science packs a while back because I was having resource shortages on Norvis and thought, okay, let's rethink things a little bit. So I looked at this one and went, well, that's just made out of copper and iron. That's asking to be made on Vulcanus. Easy. I can make loads of it. We've got loads of those resources over there. It's just free. Fine, we'll do that on Vulcanus. Same with logistics science. That's just iron and copper in slightly different forms. So doing that over there as well. Military science. Similar, except you need stone and coal for the wall and grenades. Stone comes out in a plentiful supply, so we can carry on doing. We can do that one. The coal, well, I ripped through an entire coal patch doing that, but now I've built up another coal mine, so that's okay, at least at the moment. Then I got onto the chemical science packs. I thought, where on earth can I make these? So it needs sulfur. So Vulcanus is not a great choice for that because sulfur, it needs plastic. So Vulcanus is not a great choice because there's not a lot of oil there. You can make it from coal, sure, but it's not a brilliant way of doing it. And I thought, well, all that stuff, you can make it on Gleba, so let's give that a shot. So I did. The production science requires so much stone that I'm still making this on Norvis because Norvis is the only planet that really has a really good supply of stone. Even Vulcanus, it's a little bit iffy because you're splitting it out from the lava and it doesn't come out quite as quickly as I was thinking. I sort of feel like it should. Utility science then, I thought, well, processing units and low density structures are generated from the scrap over on Fulgora, so let's make them over there. And flying robot frames are easy to make, so we'll build those as well. And that was fine, except I then tried to build it out to a decent quantity being made, and it turns out, yes, you do get processing units and low density structures out of the scrap recycling, but you don't actually get that much compared to all of the other nonsense you get. So this didn't work quite so well, which is why I'm now shipping copper out there in massive quantities, or dropping copper in from space in massive quantities. And then the rest of them I'm just making in the obvious places because they require local ingredients for local people, so there's no point in doing them anywhere else. So Vulcanus, yes, we have this supply of red and green and grey science, and the grey is the slowest of them all. But you can see here there's still 13,000 in these chests here, so it's not a problem. And yeah, here's all the science production areas as well, and red over here as well. Theoretically, I can upgrade these with speed modules when I feel the need to. I haven't actually felt the need to yet. It's producing it more than quickly enough, and there are serious bottlenecks elsewhere. Nurse has left Norvis again after dumping all of that yellow science. Is back over on its way back over to Fulgora. That's probably good. The shortage of what's running out of ammo? Quality Street. Okay. The shortage of ammo, shortage of research packs icon has disappeared down here. So now we should probably be. I was going to say we should be doing research as fast as we possibly can, but it seems to have dropped off. I'll go and have a look at that in a moment. In fact, let's do it now. What? Why? Okay, we've got a shortage of research science packs warning again now, and it's the agricultural one because it usually is when things seem to be okay. It's agricultural that comes along to upset things. So you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in a copy of this here. I'm going to move this to here and here. Oh, I said and here. Thank you. And then bring this down over here. So I'm going to start bringing the agricultural science through twice as far. Actually, bring that over here like that. I can put that there instead and run that to there. We can bring it through twice as quickly on the same belts. You apparently need one of these. Like that. Oh. I have broken it all. Can we have some power, please? That'd be nice. Oh, this should actually be here. But that's going to be a problem later. Come on, landfill, please. Landfill? Landfill. Here it comes. Probably, yeah, that's it. Oh, it got bored. The robot got bored on the way over. Come on. This is the problem with doing stuff with construction bots. When they have to fly a long way, they're terrible. Right, so now we've got twice as much coming out along here. To come down. Oh, wait, that's not going to help. Oh, it actually kind of helps. But then we still only got the one inserter loading it in over here. That needs to be a higher quality inserter. Then we'd be able to load this up a bit more quickly. That's probably a thing we could do. So, it's a thing I could do on Fulgora, and then chuck it in a rocket that's heading over here, and maybe it'll make its way, and then maybe it'll find its way there. Right. So let's have a play with that. Why am I moving so slowly? Exoskeleton. There we go. Right. Right. So I need to make a legendary blue inserter, which means I need a legendary yellow inserter. Can I just claim the stuff for that? No. Apparently none of that exists. So iron plates we have a shortage of. Where's the quality street? It is at Fulgora. Right. Dump. Have I left something running? No, it's a green circuit production probably that's been left running. Let's empty that. Right, and you, so cogs, where am I making cogs? Here. Take them out. Green circuits. Oh, I've not got any iron plates. So those can come to here. I don't need a great deal of these, but we'll try and make a few. Oh, they've all gone in there. No. Where are they going to be taken now? Take that, put that in there. Is there any old iron around here? What else do we need? Iron and cogs and green circuits. So those are green circuits. Those can go in there. Any iron in here? There's some iron. Put that in there. There we go. Scrounge a little bit together. So, I could do with one more cog. Let's make 2 of these. Put them in there. Right, take that and that and that and that. Right, now upgrade that to a blue inserter. No, upgrade that to a legendary blue inserter. I keep getting this wrong. More green circuits, which we can't get. Yikes! It is thunderous around here. And iron plates was the other one I needed, which I've run out of in there. That is terrifying levels of thunder. Why are we not making more iron plates? I just dropped a load of legendary iron ore down. Oh. Did I drop that in the wrong place? Quality Street. Is over Fulgora? No, it's just not dropping it because it's stupid. Because Fulgora is overloaded, or I don't know. Can Fulgora request that? Maybe then it'll work. Can we also have Tier 5 iron ore? I'd like to have 200 of that, please. Maybe that'll actually get dropped in now, because I'm requesting it. And also, let's have... always have 50 quality low density structures. No, we're so busy dropping in massive quantities of copper that there isn't any drop capacity to bring in the iron ore, despite the fact that I've got 9, 10, 11, 12 drop slots here. So it should always be there should always be plenty of space. But no, apparently not. It's just always busy with the copper. Well, we've got the low density structure, so that's fine. But yeah, the iron ore seems to be a bit of an oversight for it. Let's put that back in there. It's all of it. There's plenty of it available. It's just not being dropped for reasons. There's capacity to drop from on the top side. I feel like there's plenty of capacity to catch at the bottom, but it just doesn't seem to use it. Anyway, if that ever gets done, then I can carry on making these stack inserters. But it is, however, past tomorrow, so I think it's time for me to go to bed. That's gone red. That's red. What's the problem? On the way 0, satisfaction 0, on logistics order 0. So yeah, it thinks there isn't any. I don't understand. Oh, the ship's on the move. Go back to Fulgora. And yes, you do unload at Fulgora. Okay. So we're on Fulgora. We have a... Yeah, it's just not dropping it. And I don't really understand why not. There's some copper ore coming in. Fine. Some calcite coming in. Yeah. We're dropping all the other... Oh, there. Okay, we've got some coming in now. Finally. Maybe I just need to be a little bit more patient. I'm not very good at that. Anyway, so yes, I think I'm going to call this the end of the stream because I feel like this is a good point to stop. It's been quite productive. I've improved things on this planet by finishing off the nurse and getting this one. This is now shipping the yellow science back from Fulgora to Norvis, and also dumping massive quantities of copper and carbon wherever it's needed, which specifically is Fulgora. So that's working quite nicely. That's good. That's going well. I'm pleased to finish off this ship. I've not done anything at all with the Edge at the moment. It's currently in orbit over Norvis, throwing eggs overboard because we've got enough Prometheum science packs on the ground, and so it's not bothering to make any more. So there's not a lot to do there. Ooh, why is that being damaged? Oh, we've run out of ammo. What the hell? Okay. How about you wait until passenger present, because you're not allowed to go anywhere because there's no resources. What the hell has happened here? Why is there no iron coming through? Why is there no power? Why is there no power? How do we generate power on this ship? Appears to be from solar. I'm slightly surprised there's a solar ship, but okay. And if it's a solar ship, I'm surprised it hasn't got a lot more solar panels on it. Yeah, it genuinely is solar powered, isn't it? No. No, it's nuclear powered down here. Have we run out of nuclear fuel? No. We've got 12 there. Why have you not been loaded? Temperature 644. Have we run out of water? Oh, we've run out of water. Something failed somewhere. How does the water get into these things? Oh, it's from here. Why did we run out of water? What's going on here? So these are melting ice. We've got ice. Are we just using the water up too fast because something's... I don't know. Let's put in an additional melter. Not that's going to help at the moment because of the power problems, but, you know, might as well try. Yeah, okay, it's small and it's hidden away in the corner down there. I didn't see it. Shush. If I give you an efficiency module, will you run faster? Blip. Bit of water. A little puff of steam comes out of these things. Ugh. Are these guys trying to run? No, they're not trying to run, but they might be trying to... No, they're full of water. Oh, these are probably trying to run. Let's turn that off for the moment. Oh, and these are trying to run as well, trying to make coal for oil liquid process fractioning. Liquid processfactioning. Yes, that's a word. So these guys are all running merrily, but not enough. Let's turn them off as well. Or stop them demanding water. So, yeah, yeah, that's right. Put a magazine in there really, really slowly. That's a good inserter. Okay, we've got a little puff of steam there because we got a bit of water through. So, oh, this is awful. I mean, you can see each time the one of the chemical plants runs, you get a little spike of power, and then suddenly the chompers take it all. I don't know how I could even turn those off. That's a good point. Is there any sort of solar that we could use to give it a little bit of a nudge? Yes, actually, quite a lot. Yeah, let's squeeze in as much. I'm quite glad there's so much empty space on the ship now. That's all of it. I'm quite glad there's so much empty space on the ship now, because it means I can just dump solar panels in all the gaps. Okay, that seems to have helped quite a lot. I'm still curious as to whether... Oh, yeah, we got half of that one done with the power that's available. Oh, and another kick there. I think this is nearly back up and running. I don't know what I'm basing that on, but it feels like it's improving. Although actually each time this only gets to about 50% of its completion before it runs out of power again. Are the spikes getting closer together? That's the question. Yeah, so yeah, that's definitely much better. Look at that. I think we might have hit critical mass. Yes. Yeah, now there we go. Now we actually have water. And oh, the engine started up. Okay, fine. I thought I told you not to go anywhere, but I did tell you not to go anywhere. Oh, you're on your way to Vulcanus still. Fine. All right then. Let's get rid of that. Right, so there we go. The system is now working again. I've put in an additional ice melting machine here. Hopefully that'll make all the difference. We've got ice coming through a sort of slightly tortuous path. I think it's probably alright. It's kind of hard to tell. It's also kind of upsetting because I don't know why it failed. Oh dear. How about you just stop? Stop. Stop until you've got some ammunition. Okay, we are safe from these ones at least. Ammo? Yes, ammo is being ammoed. So we are producing it. It'd be nice if this was a bit faster, but you know, take what we can get. He says, looking to see if he's got any speed modules. No, I've got quality and I've got productivity, but not speed. Still, that is, yeah. Amusingly, we're loading all of the. Oh, can we shoot that one? Can someone, anybody? No. Oh, this is gonna suck. It's too slow. Oh, it didn't work. Why did that not work? Why didn't that work? I just took ammo out of one of these guns. Why didn't it go into that one? I thought that worked with the... even on spaceships. Apparently not. Has that gone in here then? No, it's just evaporated. Oh, I've got an exerter exerting it over here already. Ah, that's why. Is it worth faffling around? Yes, there's some big rocks coming in. Right, let's rotate you. Let's take the ammo out of one of these side guns over here that doesn't really need it so much. There we go. Now it's got that ammo. Right, that can protect that sort of side of the ship. I think I'll also take it from here and put it in. Oh, it's not going to go in here because it's already been claimed, or will already have been claimed by this one. But if I do another one, then it can go into there, wherever there was. Yeah, that one. All right, so we're now at least protected all the way around. As well, we wait for the ammunition to find its way around to the other parts of the ships. So water level is now, it's up to almost 30%. So that's working. The pipes are filling back up again. The ammunition is gradually filling back up again. Maybe I need a read on there. Read, hold, okay, and say don't leave unless a good circuit condition, yellow ammo is greater than 500. I don't know what it's going to be. That's reading the wrong belt. Read all, yeah, like that, and then down here, leave when circuit condition, yellow ammo greater than 500. 500 might not actually be all that high. We'll see how it goes. But we are starting to load the ship up now. Also need to get repair packs on this ship as well. I don't know where they're going to come from. Maybe wherever it's going to. Maybe Vulcanus has repair packs that can ship up. We'll find out. Why do we need 8 metallic acid? Oh yes, I'll try to put them in there. That's fine. Yeah, so it is functional. It is working. We're just a little bit struggling a little bit to make the to get things up and running again. Anyway, that's now should be essentially sorted. Where are we? Oh, we're at Fulgora. Okay, how are we at how's it got to Fulgora? I don't understand, but it claims to be there, so I'll believe it. Oh yeah, ammo inserted back. Thank you. Good point. That's the quality street. Boop. There we go. Thank you. And oh, and there was these things as well. Boop boop. Start using the water up again. Probably fine now. We have an immediate water crisis once again. And that pipe's basically full. Oh, this one needs rotating. There we go. Yeah, there still seems to be plenty of water on the ship, so it's probably all right. Probably. We shall see. Okay, so okay, good. There were some guns over there. Right, so that's now repaired and sort of working. Okay, so what was I saying? Yeah, we've got that dropping useful stuff down onto Fulgora, or at least that's the plan. Now over here, what have we got? Have we got? No, so we need to take out some green circuits from here. Put them in here. What was the other thing I needed? Iron plates. Put them in here as well. And it's more than one iron plate, is it? Okay, it's 2 iron plates. Yeah. Give me that. Give me that, you sod. Maybe I'll steal from... Nope, can't steal from... I don't know where where the bots are taking them to, but wherever it is, it's not where I am, and therefore it's not what I want. Maybe I could nick some out of here? No. Just it's only 1 iron plate to make a couple of cables, so they're getting stolen as quickly as they possibly can be. No, can't take those. Oh, they're getting brought. Oh, they're getting brought over to here and chucked in this machine. Right, that's where they're all going. They're all going into the into green circuit production. Put them in here. Right, there we go. Got a second fast inserter now. So now I want you to make me a bulk inserter. I said I want you to make me a... I want you to make me a bulk inserter. What that is legendary. All of that in there. I need some red circuits. Give me that. And I need a lot more cogs. A lot more cogs. Wow. And a lot more green circuits as well. Oh, this is very tedious. Loading these machines manually, but oh well. There we go. Cogs. No cogs. Have you got cogs? No. How about you? No. Where do cogs go? Just into here. Fine. How many do you need? You need 15? Jeez. This is going to take a little while. But I'm actually quite close now to having making the legendary bulk inserters, and well, I'll try and shift those back over very quickly. Yeah, I know it drifted backwards, Dave, but I thought it was already at Norvis when it started to drift. Maybe it wasn't, but I could have sworn it was sitting on Norvis, and therefore I was not expecting it to find its way back all the way back to Fulgora. I was expecting it to just sit there, but I guess it can fly all that distance, so it did. So it wasn't set to stop at the stop there, so it went all the way back again. And so this is presumably where I made my legendary quality module. There it is down there. Oh, that's interesting. It must have been a double step up from the rare ones. So made a rare. We tried to make a rare and got a double step up and ended up with a legendary instead. Sweet. Let's put some of those in sensible places. Like I've got 2 legendary of these. Right, put them in there. No. Put them in there, and then those in there and there, and then the rest of them in there and there. And then, where am I going then? Tier 3, bit bap, bop, bop. All right, let's try and make some quality modules here, shall we? I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of them. Probably find something else. Something else messing around with quality. Probably that ship, in fact. That'd be a good place to put them. Right, over here, there's another 3 iron gear wheels. Put them in there. Need 4 more, so that this can. There's 5. Keef. Right, there's my two legendary bulk inserters. Let's just leave that machine alone now, and we can claim the stuff out of it later. So the trick here is now going to be to come along and borrow one of these rockets. And oh, it's not on automatic already. I must have already broken this one. So these are to go over to Norvis. So I need to put these onto that rocket when it's here. So let's claim a load of those as well. There's only 39 of them. Okay. How many in here? Quite a lot. Let's claim those. How many in here? None. The rocket's just launched. Actually, some already. Even though the rocket's just launched. Right. So I'll try and fill this up, and then I'll deliver that to the Mumble ship. I forget the name of it. The nurse, because that's the one that's going to take it back over to Norvis for me. I do note that I now seem to be ripping through yellow science faster than I'm producing it, which is kind of terrifying, given how much effort I've been putting into making lots and lots of it. That goes in there. I want to deliver Kurgo to the nurse. And then when that gets back to Norvis, we can drop the inserters out of it. Are you going? Yes, probably. No, it's you. This one. Yes, it is going. Right, stick it back over to automatic because I might as well. These are all auto. Good. So, how is the Hello Nurse doing? Hello Nurse doing for stuff? Waiting for another 4,000 yellow science. Jeez. Okay, that's going to take a while. So what's keeping it on Fulgora? Why is it slow? It's just the supply of low density structures, and these are running as fast as is reasonable. Oh, we've run out of sulfur. Okay. Where does sulfur come? Sulfur comes from here. This needs to be bigger. I need a lot more sulfur than this if I'm going to be trying to make plastic in order to make the low density structures. My hope was that I'd have enough plastic coming out from recycling red circuits and stuff, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Maybe I need to start making. Normal low density structures on the quality street as well as fancy ones, and just dropping them down. So in hindsight, moving yellow science production to Fulgora, not actually that great an idea, because whilst you get some low density structures for free, you don't get that many of them, and I could do with a lot more. I kind of want to send this ship back over to Norvis now. Let's do that, because then I can unload a large quantity of. I can unload those fancy inserters and get them do that upgrade before I forget about it. This low density structure productivity research is going nice and quick. That's because it doesn't require. Yeah, it only requires fairly sensible sciences. So let's put in another one of those afterwards, and another one of these. How much is that? 26,000. Whatever. That seems reasonable, and that'll help. That'll help. Oh, that's got very expensive very quickly. Actually, no, that one was already pretty expensive, but it's just I've got the sciences for that, so it's running quickly. Okay. But now you can see we've actually got enough agricultural science in there because it's managed to fill up. So we're short of red and green instead because that's apparently the next thing I have struggled with. Although they're coming through pretty thick and fast. It's just there's only so fast we can load them into the boxes. Science is difficult. Although, yeah, we've now got the... why the Norvis turret run out of ammunition? Ooh. What's happened here? What's happened to my outpost train? It's heading to outpost supply. Has one of the outposts thrown an error and started requesting the train constantly? Yes, because it's come back here and it's fully laden. Right, go to outpost. Where are you going? Which is the problem one? Over here, eh? Why? Why are you a problem? So we're saying if this tree's in the way, I can't do anything. I can't see the combinator for the trees. Right, so we're saying if anything is less than 0, then call for a train. We've got a shortage of wall apparently, so we should be putting walls into here, but we're not. Is the train not bringing walls? I don't know, and I can't click on it because it's moving too quickly. Is there a shortage of walls over here? Yes, there doesn't seem to be anything feeding walls into it. Okay, well I guess that's why it's a problem. Ugh. Yep, there are no. We've run out of walls. Right. Okay. Well, let's. Unset the train limit for now because I want to go to bed, so I'll deal with it another time. Right. Okay, that can clear off. Anyway, the thing I was wanted to do before I went was this shit. Oh no, go back to Norvis and unload those bulk inserters, please. Oh, it's got most of the way back as well while I was faffing around with that train. So hang on, why are there no walls on this? This is an odd thing to have happened. I suppose there's no stone bricks around here, but that's no excuse. There's some over here. Let's put in an assembly machine making walls down here for reasons, because it's somewhere to put it. Then that go in, out. Make me some walls. Have some power. Have some belt. We need to go to in here somewhere. Probably about here. Yay, spaghetti. Where was it? Where's my wall production? Oh, it's down here. Go to there. Right. Oh, that was an ugly way of doing it. However, if that works and gets me a supply of walls on my train, that's concrete. Those are stone bricks. Hey Sphere, yes, I was trying to finish and then it didn't go according to plan. You know how Factorio is. Yeah, I kept spotting things that were wrong. Let's not use one of those. That's a silly idea. Let's put one of these in. Thump. Right, bring it out from here. And that goes... Oh, no. That goes across here. And that comes down here. And in there. Right. There we go. That'll solve that problem for the future. It's late and I keep seeing little things that I want to finish off because I know if I don't, I'll forget what I was doing. Perhaps is the way to look at it. Was it you who ran out of ammunition? Yes, you still haven't got any. What is the train doing at the moment? Okay, it's on. Nope, it's... There it is. It's going out there again, even though I told it not. No, it's not. It's going down. Where are you going? Are you going there? Okay, all the outposts have run out of stuff, so it's just doing a lot of resupply of everything. Why is there not an underground belt there? What are you doing? Come on, game. Exactly, Dave. Yes, just let me fix this one other thing. One more thing. Oh, why is that broken? Oh my God, what's going on there? So the top of the list was over here, where I want to replace that inserter with a slightly faster one. This might be mildly exciting. Or it might be very exciting. We shall see. Or it might just, the bots might be lazy and it might never happen. Or the ship might have been lazy and not dropped it off. The ship was lazy and didn't drop it off. What the hell? If you put it somewhere else, I will not be happy. I can just, yeah. My posture, yes. I think I still need to go to bed though, I'm afraid. I just one more fix. Hang on, why are you not getting nuclear fuel? Let's fix that as well while I spotted it. Have one of them, please. Where did you unload them to then? Did they come back down here on Fulgora? Yes, they did. Oh, you sod. You know what? I'm just going to hang on to them for the moment and yeah, deal with it another time. Deal with it next time. Right, yes, so thank you very much for watching. I've done many things at this stream, and the science is better. Once again, the yellow science over here seems to be the limiting factor, though, and that's down to the lack of low density structures, which is currently down to a lack of plastic, and that's very bothersome because that's going to be very difficult to improve. This is definitely a fix one thing and you find another 12 things that are broken. But I am managing to do at least some research by doing things that don't use yellow science. So I've got that much going for it at least. Right, thank you very much for watching. I think there's a video coming out for non-supporters this weekend. Unfortunately, I've not had time to make any for supporters, but I will carry on making videos as and when I have the chance. Those will be coming out sort of just every Friday as much as possible. Otherwise, what else is going on? I'll be back on Monday for another stream and then Wednesday as well. So thank you very much for watching. I'm going to go to bed. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.